Hello, everyone! I'm dancing to the music. You can't see it, but it's true. Yes, welcome to Popful Mail for Sega CD. Million chat. We have Harumi, we have LCX. I'm gonna do a Karumi approved game. Yeah, fair enough. This is probably a pretty Karumi approved game. Game is difficult though, from what I heard. Well, I will explain that as we go on. It's not going to be as difficult. $50 CIV, that's actually kind of cheaper than I was expecting. I would have expected this would be one of those that goes in the hundreds. Oh yeah, true. Wait, made by Falcom? That would explain why, like, every other version of this is just these. Got published by Working Designs. And we have Jeremiah Thomas. Working Design's 4th best game on the Sega CD. Well, I assume the best is Lunar, but what are the other ones that they did? I mostly know of them from Lunar and, well, Popful Mail. I know they did some other stuff. And also they did, like, they did some other good shit on the PlayStation. The 2 Lunar games, this and that. Wait, was the second Lunar on Sega CD? I thought it was like the first one was on Sega CD, and then the second one was on PlayStation, and then there was that weird DS one that nobody liked. Abe's Odyssey was Working Designs published. Okay. So, let's start this. But then we have to turn off this music. Hey, Josh, I've seen you before. You had both Lunar games on it? Okay, cool. Josh, I've seen you before, you, my friend, can get wrenched. I should actually make... Hang on. LCX is in here. Is L...
The carvings upon the great stone wall at Shikra tell of a time beyond memory. A time of world-shattering
L is only a standard
the
mod.
brave and the desperate
I actually
rose
found
up
out what the
against three
difference is. I'm gonna
masters
remove
of
your
evil.
wrench for right now, but I'm gonna give it right back.
Lord
You
of beasts,
can
who sent
actually
savage
be
armies over the land.
a managing mod.
Necros, master of war,
I actually
who
only
incited
found out what
all
the
men
difference
to
was
rage eternal.
fairly recently, because I was on a conversation with VGM,
who blackened the world with his foul magic.
and apparently managing mods can remove other mods, which I don't know of a situation where that would come into effect,
Men and elves,
but it
dwarves
could.
and beasts, all inhabitants of the world were locked in hopeless, fevered battle against a black fate. Raging like a great fire, insanity swept across the land with the ferocity unmatched in all history.
Okay, so
But
both Lunar games
when
were on
at
Sega
last the
CD.
smoke had cleared, the masters of evil had
I
suffered
don't know
a
if I know
crushing
They.
defeat. Humiliated, they retreated to a place outside
Not as good as
of
the
time,
sequel, though. Oy
and
vey.
a black seal was crafted to prevent their return. Of all who fought, only 3 returned to tell the story: a dwarf, an elf, and a human. Though their names were lost in the mists of time, their labor stands yet today, for the black seal holds fast, protecting
Can you finish Dark Wizard? Are you streaming those? Do you stream Jeremiah Thomas?
Overlord.
If so, I should check out your shit. You seem pretty cool. They is apparently underrated. I can believe that. All the other, like working design for as many weird, like, translation decisions and just overall gameplay change weird decisions that they've made. Despite all of that, because of working design, we got a lot of games like this and like Lunar that I think we otherwise just wouldn't get otherwise. So like you gotta tip your hat off to working designs to some degree, despite some of their flaws. And speaking of which, this is not going to be exactly the game that you grew up with. Nah, I'm kidding, of course. Nobody grew up with Popful Mail, but you know, this is not going to be the exact same game, because this is actually the unworking designs patch. Essentially, what this does is it maintains the working design translation and voice acting, and reverts the gameplay, some of the gameplay decisions, back to the original Japanese. So, for example, working designs would bring make the game a lot more difficult unnecessarily. I would assume to curb the renting market, but also the renting market, I think, would imply that enough people had a Sega CD for there to be a rent market. So short-sighted in many circumstances, but whatever. You don't stream? Okay. You paid under $300. Man, you might have overpaid. Apparently Karumi's saying this is like $50 CIV. You can get it for. Yeah, enemy HP is back to normal here, as well as enemy damage. Also, I think some of the items, they inflated the prices. For example, I think there's one vital item that costs like 2,000 gold, as opposed to in the original Japanese where it's something like, what is it, 200, where it's, I forget what it is, like 500 gold. Oh, it's gone up, okay. I was gonna say $50 seemed a bit cheap. Because this is one of those Game Jam games that's, I would assume, now goes for a shit ton.
Two down, one to go.
Sega CD was so cool.
Get a load of this, you miscreants! Ha! Take that! Yes!
There's an Easter
You
egg.
can run, but you can't hide!
Once you beat,
I've got
there's
you
an
now, that
Easter egg
fucker.
once you
Your
beat
choice.
it.
Dead or alive, I still get the $500,000 gold reward.
Hang on. If you plan on beating this, I believe there's an Easter egg once you beat it that you get to by leaving the game on for a few minutes after the end credits. Cool. Another thing too, apparently, is this game was infamous for like.
Hey, Abumba, you want my head? Oh, help yourself!
This game is infamous for like fucking with your Sega CD's internal BIOS. So I guess it was like, I guess the game would just act erratically unless you literally deleted all of your save data. So like, that was a thing apparently.
I biffed it. Again.
I biffed it
At least I
again.
managed to get
The
his
LVP
head.
story.
It has to be worth something. Oh, I wonder if I'm even cut out to be a bounty hunter at all.
I like the cutscenes.
But if
Yeah, I
don't get
love the
some cash
cutscenes,
soon,
dude. I
I'm gonna
love
be in big trouble.
fucking Sega CD.
There's gotta be another bounty I
Imagine
can go after.
this on CDI. No, I don't want to
Gotta
imagine
change
that.
soon.
Gee, it sure is boring around
City.
here.
Maybe I can sell Nut's head down there.
Oh, maybe? I don't know. I thought I remembered, like, something new. Because, like, Retro Pal streamed this, and they were talking about how, like, back in the day, they would play the game, and it's like, I don't remember what it was,
It's no
but,
use,
like,
bounty girl. Many others have tried. No,
I think they had to, like, they were talking about, like, they had to delete their old Lunar saves
Who
when
said
they were,
anything
like,
about heads?
most
Hey,
of the way
mister,
through
tell
the
me,
game.
where's the action in this town? I'm
Hey,
looking
Nicholas.
for a big bounty, and I only take the best jobs.
You might be in luck.
First got the
A new
Sega CD
poster
first
just
was
went
in
up on the town's bounty
1993.
board. A renegade magician
Been a
turning some
fan
bad
ever since.
tricks.
I love
Got
the
an
fucking
uncommon
Sega
big
CD.
reward on him.
If you want to talk about,
for the
like,
tip.
hidden gem games, the Sega CD is filthy with them. Like, you know, obviously you got this and
Move it,
Lunar,
Kevin,
you
step
got,
aside.
like, you got a bunch of real
The capture
cheesy
of the
FMV
notorious
games,
magician
which are
Melanie.
honestly
And
not very
reward
fun
is
to
offered
play,
in the
but
sum of
really
2
fun to
million
look
gold.
at.
Woohoo! This is my lucky day! I'm gonna be rich!
You got fucking Bay, which I've never even heard of. You got like so many good games on the Sega CD. It was like, that's the thing with the Sega CD is because of like the FMV acting. A lot of the bad, you know, to kind of paraphrase an old Eddie Murphy bit. Sega CD is like, the Sega CD was like sex. When it was good, it was good. When it was bad, it was still pretty good. Anyway. Let's go. So I've mentioned this before, but I think the most fascinating thing about Popful Mail is this is the only version we got in the West. And I would argue this is probably the best way to play Popful Mail, at least with the Unworking Designs patch. But there were multiple versions of Popful Mail, all of which were completely different, and all other of which were a lot closer to ease. Including, to a point where the PC 98 version literally had bump combat. The Super Famicom version literally starts out like Ys 3. It may as well have been just like a cut and paste of Ys 3.
Hey! Hey you! Help!
Hi, bye, Nicholas.
What was that? It sounded
Mike
like...
Matei needs this game. How do we...
Hey!
Can we
are you
donate a
blind
copy
or
of this to
something?
Mike Matei?
Up in the tree,
Nah, he
down
probably
your
already
head.
has it.
Huh? Oh. What in the world are you doing up there?
Well, there were all these monsters chasing me.
Probably played with the
There
ram.
must have been 100 of them.
You
and
probably
they had
played with the
bulging
RAM
eyes and
cartridge, so
huge
that
teeth,
might
and
have
then they chased me up the
made it
street,
where you
and-
didn't have
and
a
then
problem.
The spider dropped
Yeah,
out.
that's true. They
It
did
almost
make
killed me.
RAM
I got
carts,
straight.
didn't
I have
they?
a pocket knife, you know, and
I've
then-
never
and then,
actually
well,
seen one. I assume, what, you just like plug that into the Genesis, right?
Oh, by the way, I'm Slick.
Like,
Well, actually,
it's just a
Slick Jr.
Genesis
III.
cart
But
that's,
you can call me Slick.
well, a RAM
I'm
cart,
from the village
presumably.
at the bottom of the jungle. Say, can you give me some help here? Like, today?
Well, Slick, why'd you leave your village in the first place?
You know, if you're in
Hey, I was
dire
just looking for a
need
little
of
fun
help,
adventure.
I feel
But
like you
I guess
wouldn't
my
be...
pocket knife just doesn't cut it out
You
here.
wouldn't still be such a smart ass. But you know what? Fuck it. It's the 90s, and this game had to have
Why else would
two.
you have such a huge sword?
This game had to have mad attitude. This was on the
excuse me?
Sonic console,
I
all
think
right?
you're confused.
You had to be a
I'm
dick to
bounty hunter,
everyone,
not a
because that's
police
radical.
cub. You're on your own.
It's a Genesis cartridge. Send him a CD romance link for the price. For the price of free. Yeah, that's true. No, but Mike Matei won't do won't do emulation because that's not legitimate or whatever. I'm sorry, I'm an old school AVGN fan, so I'm kind of like primed to just despise Mike Matei. If you know, you know. Actually, someone it's funny, like, someone I, follow brought up, like, the AVGN movie debacle, like, that whole thing. Which, like, it's funny how, like, people are like, oh, the Ghostbusters 2016 thing was, like, AVGN's only controversy. No, this was the real, like, controversy. The Ghostbusters 2016 thing was just stupid. So I'm gonna have to be careful a little bit because I do have armor, which essentially gives me like another life. The way that this game saves is a bit How do I put this? Like, you can save anytime you want, but if you load from a save, it does not refill your health, and that's kind of a problem because you have this shield that I'm not sure if you ever actually get to replenish. And it is very easy to get hit. And also the first boss is impossible. Like, I've tried playing this multiple times on my own, and I could not beat the first boss. So I'm gonna actually, like, really try my hardest to do that. But this first boss is impossible. Actually, this entire game is impossible. Shops can restore... Oh, yeah, that's true. Shops can restore your full... Yeah. Oh, you can press down to... Oh, yeah, that's right. You thought they made up? They did. They did. It's just... Mike Matei... He might have learned from his mistakes. But, like, he was really Weasley pretty early on. There we go.
Another slick caper, eh? What has he done this time? Just the facts, ma'am.
Well, let's see. Monsters chased him up a tree. Now the dumb kid's too scared to come down, and he's waiting for your help.
Flink is on your backlog. Dude, Flink is...
Sounds like a second story job. We'll take it from here, man.
Flink is a thing. That is not a good game. It's not like the worst game ever made, but it is just... It's really hard, and most of that is just down to, like, shitty controls. How much money do I have? 460. Okay. Wait. Okay, Amulet. What is this? Provides total protection at what cost? They are good for your soul. I will... No, actually, I'm not gonna... I won't do that right now. Although, it is... Once I grind a bit more, I probably will want to grind up on health items. I probably will want to stock up on health items once I gain a bit more money. Yeah, that's true. There is literally a heal option. I will... Well, yeah, I'll do that here. Oh, wait. Where was the... Where's the other shop? Yeah, this one. This is the one I want, because this one you can... Okay, short sword I think I already have. Leather mail and wood shield. Do I have a wood shield already? I don't think so. I think healing is what, 50? Yeah, 50. Or 55. That's a strange number. And then I think I need to get the shield and the mail. So I'm going to need to grind a bit to get the mail. The mail, by the way, I think is the item that costs 2,000 HP. Or maybe it's the shield. Either way, like, it's an item that you kind of need. So I'm gonna need to grind to get the leather mail. Again, it is all kind of vital. Also, I'm gonna save here. Yes, I have played this game I have played this game on my own time a little bit, but I'm just starting fresh. Like I said, I have not gotten very far in this. It is a very tough game, even without the working designs patch.
Well, hi. What brings you here, stranger?
I'm Mail, Popful Mail. You see, I'm looking for a magician called Muttonhead. There's a bounty of 2 million gold on his head.
Oh, well, you're on the
You know,
right
I would
path,
turn to the
because
Evil
I
Arts
saw that
2
rotten
if my parents
gingerbread
named
grifter
me
gang pass this
Muttonhead.
way. They're in league with Muttonhead, you know.
What? They were here and you let them get away? Where are they? Which way did they go?
Calm down, Mail. I'm after those crooks too.
Calm
By the
down.
way, I'm Namo. If you
Never
happen
tell
to
a woman
find
to
them,
calm
let me
down.
know, and I'll help you nab them.
Oh, sure. And let you get the reward. Nice
I don't know
try,
much about
Haystack.
women, but I know
Well, I'll
that.
tell you, Bounty Hunter. I'm very strong. Just keep me in mind, okay?
It is going to take a while to grind, by the way. Thankfully, it's, again, the working design patch does mitigate this a bit. I would need to grind a lot more in that, again, to get a 2,000 gold item as opposed to a 500 gold item. Actually, I might just want to go... Because these tougher enemies, I don't think actually provide much more in the way of gold. So I may as well just go back over a bit. Anyone play Third Wizard War? You heard it was good? I've never heard of that. You know, talking about, like, hidden gems, forget what I said about the Sega CD. The Saturn is, like, the ultimate hidden gem console. Also the Dreamcast, which, by the way, if you ever, I don't know if he'll still be streaming by the time I'm done. If so, I'll raid him, but Ketsu, at the moment, is playing Dreamcast games. The literal person who coined DNA was stripped of his titles for saying he believes race is connected to intelligence. I don't necessarily believe that's true. Third World War is a turn-based strategy game for Sega CD. There's a lot of them. There's also... Oh, shit. Well... I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Thankfully I saved. Yeah, if I do these enemies, maybe it might take a little bit longer to grind, but the upshot to that is I don't have to worry at all about, like, losing health. And again, for the first boss, I want to have as much HP as possible. It is tough. Where even L was kind of struggling with it when he played a little earlier on. Also, the person who coins DNA is still alive. Is that how new of a concept DNA is? Or did they just take away his records posthumously? Because I'm sure we've known about DNA for at least a couple hundred years, right? Like, at least since, like, the 18th century? Shield the Witch Shot? Okay. You love Sonic CD too? Yeah, that's a good one. He's still alive. That is insane. That's insane that DNA is apparently that new of a concept. Oh, wait, yeah, never mind. These enemies do, like, give way less, in terms of HP. I will say I like the Sega CD version because unlike Ys 3, it gets to the action a lot faster. Of course, the problem then there is you have to grind a lot. Wait, where was the... Oh, yeah. Grind some health items too. Yeah. Right, like I said, right now I'm more focused on getting the leather mail. That is pretty vital, I believe. At least you get to listen to some kick-ass music while you grind. Also, you get, like, barely any iframes, so that makes the game even more difficult. I'm actually probably gonna need some heals soon. Because again, I want to keep this. I want to keep this amulet. It's alright, I'm at 200 gold. I at least still netted quite a bit from that grind. Hopefully I can... It won't take too long to grind that 50 back. Oh, I see. Arms. Okay. I assume, yeah, at some stage you get magic items, but how are you going to be able to actually, like... I think the spiders will drop 20 gold. Yes, I'm sure. Hey, Orc War Chief reviews. What did I miss? Sega CD games. Yeah, just Sega Fusion, and you'll need a Sega CD BIOS as well. The old strategy guide they made. What would a working design study guide or strategy guide be? Just like one page in big capital bold letters that says "Get Good." There's a new Superman trailer. Okay. I mean, look, here's the thing, is, like, of course the Superman movie is gonna be ass. They were all ass. Like, most of them, apparently, in any way. Because, again, like, Superman is just, like, too perfect of a superhero. Like, oh, his weakness is kryptonite or whatever, but, like, other than that, as long as there's not kryptonite, you know, he can just literally do whatever the fuck he wants. I don't know, I am talking entirely out of my ass. I do not care about superhero shit. I just know that Superman movies are really bad and Aquaman movies are always consistently worse. Like, apparently everything associated with Aquaman is just ass. Like, if you want a superhero who's too good... Like, if your criticism is that Superman is too good, Aquaman is too fucking lame. By design. Okay, I'm over 500. I'm gonna grind a bit so that I can get an orange and maybe a heal. I'll grind a bit more. Again, in the original game, I would have to grind to 2,000. Could you imagine how long that would take and how tedious that would be? Working design, what the fuck were you thinking? What were they thinking? Yes! I don't remember. Is it 90? I'll grind a little bit more. I also don't have very much health, so I want to get a heal and an orange in addition to the leather mail. $710, that should be fine. How much is it? It is... Oh, it's only 60 gold. Okay. That's not bad then. Actually, I can get a few oranges before I have to worry about healing. Get this as well. So I got 3 oranges. I can get the leather mail. And then heal. Heal me! What? Hang on. It's 85G now? Fuck off. Alright, fine. I didn't know it inflated. Hey, Renee. CD Romance is dead in Canada? Oh, okay. Yeah. Sega CD BIOS. Archive.org probably has it. Chivo! I am also gonna save. Alright, let's frickin' go! Ah, you sent port the Sega CD BIOS. Thank you. That wouldn't stop me talking about comics. Look, I do not know shit about comics. All I know is that Aquaman is apparently lame as shit, and Superman is apparently just way too OP. Which is why, like... Dude, are you Christopher Raid Superman ass? Yes. I'm getting blasted. Hold on, let's see. They like to make the games harder, but I think sometimes they did something by mistake that added to the difficulty. Yeah. opinion on Batman. You know what? I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. I don't know shit about. I will say, well, okay. I'm not gonna say my opinion on like. I mean, okay. Well, like. I mean, vigilanteism as a concept is kind of problematic. But I mean, that's kind of true of all superheroes and superhero comics and movies and shit. Honestly, I think it's kind of warping people's minds into kind of like I hate to be one of those people who's like, oh, the media is corrupting our youths and, you know, we need to... But in a way it kind of is. Like for example, you, like, look at, like, a healthcare worker. Like, all these people cheering this person's death. Like, it's a fucking person, alright? Like, he's not some vigilante anti-hero. He's a fucking murderer. I don't care how hot, how attractive he is, he's a fucking murderer, and that was a fucking person he killed. I don't care how evil healthcare CEOs are in the United States. I don't care how terrible healthcare is in the United States. That's a person, alright? Shut the fuck up. You don't know that person. You don't know the person's family. And honestly, like, what fucking difference is it gonna make anyway? It's a CEO. CEOs don't actually have... CEOs are just the face of the company. If you want somebody who's actually making the decisions, it's called the board of directors. A board of directors, plural. Like, if you want to... You know, I'm not saying, like, if you want to go after someone, but if you want to go after someone... Go after the board of directors. There's like 50 or so of them who are stockholders who are telling this person how he is and is not supposed to run his company. He is a pawn. He is a manufactured pawn. That is what a CEO is. But more to the point, these superhero movies and action movies and things like that and Hollywood and things like that, they're corrupting people into just thinking like, oh, killing people is okay if it's like for some perceived greater good. And I think to some degree you can make that argument, but not in not in a lot of cases. Revenge is not a good way of solving your problems. And like fighting fire with fire is not going to make the fire go away. If anything, it's only going to spread the flame. That's my issue, I think, with like kind of the superhero trend as a whole. Now, if we're talking about and Batman, I love the Batman movies. I love Joker, I love Dark Knight, I love fucking Jack Nicholson Batman. But if you think about it, Batman is kind of the worst offender of this. I love the movies. I'm not saying anything about the movies. I continue to watch the movies. I think they're fun. But we need to take a step back and sort of be like, okay, how do we, like, are we a part of the problem? It's like you're... I love how L. You know what? I was actually kind of considering calling Orc up, and we could like derail the stream a little bit. But honestly, it's pissing him. I enjoy just like teasing him, prodding him, and he can't do shit about it. So you know what? Fuck you. Out of spite, I'm not doing it. Punisher is just the Batman who kills? Okay. Well, yeah, I don't know that. Hell, that, yeah. Put you in? Go fuck yourself. I'm not doing anything that now. You want me to put you in? Stop making yourself such an enjoyable target to prod, alright? I'm not putting you in at this point because it's more fun not to. Do you not understand that? Actually, wait, no. I could have just, like, gone up the ladder, I think, and did this, right? That's how I get up to the... Yeah. Just means you're right. Okay. I'll tell you what, though. Orc, are you available on actually, wait. I was gonna ask if you're available on Saturday. I'm not 100% sure I'll be available on Saturday, now that I think about it. I was gonna say, you know what, maybe I do, because, you know what, okay, Orc. You're still... Orc, are you still in chat? If you're still in chat, I'll open Discord and I'll call you, mainly because like I was kind of thinking like maybe we could have a conversation on on like Saturday, but I'm not 100% sure I will be available actually on Saturday. I unfortunately might have to postpone L's stream, which is fine, but, you know, I hate doing that last minute. Alright. Get your ass in my, Yeah. Get your ass in my server. Saturday is bad anyway? Okay. Get your ass in my server. That enemy placement is just bullshit. Or can you hear me?
Hello, my green skin. So, what'd you want to talk about?
What did you want to talk about? You're the one who's like clamoring to come into my chat
Oh,
or to come
you
into my...
wanted me for Saturday. What did you want to ask?
Well, I mean, I assumed you wanted to talk more about like my thoughts on like Batman and superhero movies and shit.
Definitely that. Okay, sure. So, my big thing about Batman. Okay, the thing about Superman is there. I hate to say it. A lot of people seem to look at these entities as this is a normal scrub going and doing this shit. It's not. And I agree with you. If you want to get into the corruption of superheroes, holy shit. That number is full and then some. If you really want to get into that list. I mean, look at Iron Man, for example. Half his tech could save the world.
I'm already regretting
Yet the
this.
motherfucker the motherfucker literally hasn't given his medical stuff for a while.
I'll tell you
but
what,
as for
I don't know a lot about superhero shit, but I don't like any of the Marvel movies, but Tony Stark.
I agree.
I don't like any of the Marvel movies, like pre-post Disney at all. But I like Tony Stark. Like I kind of see myself a little bit in Tony Stark.
Well, that's because it's Robert Downey Jr., man. The guy's an amazing actor. Yeah, and it's like you get an actor like him in anything, he's just that fucking good. It's hard to sell him anywhere else but being what he is. He's an amazing actor. It's the reason why the guy, goddamn, think about his career. Really think about what he got away with in his career, and that like. Most people that would end their career, but because he was just so charismatic and was such a good actor, they just let him get away with it. Like the hooker stuff, the drugs, like Johnny Depp goddamn got annihilated. And Johnny Depp hasn't even come close to some of the weird shady shit Robert Downey Jr. did. Kevin Spacey for years.
Johnny Depp.
Years got away.
I don't think Johnny Depp is guilty of much other than just being a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, can we get Elle in here? Elle says controls the conversation. You want to come in here, Elle?
I think Elle was making a joke. You want to control the conversation? I think Elle was making a joke. Yeah. Does he want? If you want to come in on my general discussion server. I think Elle was just making a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Elle said no. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought Elle was just making a joke.
But that's the thing with these superheroes. Like, a lot of these characters, a lot of people don't understand. They're... Like, Superman is a symbol. He's part of what's referred to as... Have you ever heard the term modern mythos?
Yeah, like, Superman is a relic of the Great Depression era. He's an archetype, essentially. He's somebody, like... Yeah. Like, times were tough at the time, I mean, you want to complain about the economy now. Fucking people are so privileged in America.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
like the Great Depression, not even 100 years ago, like not just like people like you and me. I'm talking like rich CEOs were like out a shit ton of money because we didn't have a centralized bank at that time. That's one of the best things FDR actually did.
Hey, one sec, Luke. Hey, hello, you're Jen.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, someone popped in. Someone popped in your thing.
E.C. Myers. Yes. Yeah, Eugene.
Yeah, E.C. Myers. Hi. Hello, Barricade. You're not sure what you walked into.
Barricade. Have I... Why does that name sound familiar? Why do I know the name Barricade? Have I seen you before? Should I give him a wrench?
I've only seen him once, so I don't know.
If you've seen him before, you went pretty late. I'll give him a wrench.
Yeah, but once before. I don't know. I don't want to say too much because again, I was, I watch your stuff half the week.
Yeah.
I usually sleep and then I do stuff late night and then for the next day But no,
yeah. You're not too bad a guy. I'll okay.
Yeah.
You're sub to Barricade? Alright.
Okay.
He can get standard wrench. I am giving some people, and by some people I mean like probably L and Cerulean and mid-tier as well when they come in. I'm gonna give them the what is it called? Managing
Moderator.
Manager.
Yeah. Is it modified?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I've like recently worked out what that is, and like I think I'm just gonna give that to like maybe 3 or 4 people I really trust, and L's one of them. Like if somebody,
Yeah, exactly.
like if one of the basically like my understanding is like if one of the standard mods for whatever reason were to, you know, kind of like go off the deep end or something and start doing some shit I don't like, managing mods can remove them even with their standard mod wrench status.
Yeah, I got that myself. I have a couple mods. Even though my Rumble isn't exactly peaked up, I have like 3 guys that are watching the channel.
Oh my god, Rumble has mods? I don't even want to know. Okay.
Yeah, Rumble is surprisingly better than most.
Rumble is like the anarchy site where just like all the neo-Nazis are.
No, it's not even there. There probably are some. It all depends who you think is what. I'm not going to get too much into it. I do it because the main reason I run it there is because I can run full videos from one site to another without worrying about copyright claiming.
Maybe.
And for a guy who does pop culture,
could I don't know. Maybe I'll look into Rumble just so I can occasionally do like Eldine or Cinema. I don't think I would use it much though.
Don't use it for cinema, but I use it mainly for
also, it does have
like
some
for example
copyright restrictions.
It does. What I run it for is mainly like because I run a popular podcast basically. I run a pop culture stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm running like I'm going to talk about, for example, Mafia, the new Mafia game, the new Superman trailer, all that jazz that came up. The fact that they changed Rita's Rewind has had a huge update that fixed a lot of the problems that the fans were upset about. All that stuff I'm going to talk about that, so I need to be able to pull up imagery that isn't going to get me instantly flagged on YouTube. Yeah.
So anyway,
but if YouTube was still relaxed. Yeah. Okay. So you're saying about but Superman is an icon. That's actually what he is. The reason Superman doesn't kill. It's the reason Batman doesn't kill. Like the thing about Punisher is an answer to a question: how far do you push a man before a man snaps, and what the end result is. He is not a good person in any way, shape, or form, and he fucking knows it. There's a lot of examples of him when it comes to police officers and other people using his symbol to signify their justice, like on the side of law, and they're like, you don't do that. You don't wear my symbol. I'm a criminal. I'm a monster. You do not. I am actually someone that eventually he will be punished. That's the end of the Punisher in all intents and purposes. He's not an entity that's supposed to survive or win the day. He's supposed to be inevitably one day destroyed, and he knows it. He's slowly slipping down the road of destruction and annihilation. So Batman's different in that way. Batman actually does a lot of beneficial stuff. He also does a lot of shady shit. It literally is determining on what writer you get at that time. Frank Castle is not dead. Frank Castle was dead. He's back now.
I mean, I can kind of like I can't really speak too much about superhero stuff because I didn't grow up with it. I don't know anything about it, but I think my issue is just kind of like how superhero movies are like the big trend over the past 10 years or so, and how they sort of they sort of promote this sort of justice boner fetish.
Well, they don't really promote anything, really. It's a lot of it is just kind of over the top. Like, That's all. That's all it's been.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. They don't like overtly promote anything, but I think it's kind of adding on to the instability of the modern world, in a sense.
That is an interesting thought process. So explain to me about that. Like, why do you think that?
Well, because I think that it kind of corrupts people into believing that revenge is a valid form of solving your problems, or not even solving your problems, in that it's some way justified.
Okay, then explain cowboy movies. Like, cowboy movies at the height of their like.
I guess I can't. I can't like. Yeah, you're right. I can't squarely put that on superhero movies, and I also said like action movies as well, like like even back in the days of like westerns and like Death Wish and shit like that, Dirty Harry.
Yeah. Keep in mind when these
I'm not criticizing necessarily the movies. I'm criticizing more kind of the I'm criticizing more sort of like the general attitude of Hollywood. Yes, I understand that it makes a good movie. But I think at some point somebody has to kind of look and be like, the world is in chaos. Are we in any way, maybe not even fully, but are we in any way responsible for this?
No, it's more of a societal factor brought on by bad faith people talking about how society is bad, therefore we must treat society evil. That's basically what it is. It's this mentality.
Hollywood is doing that.
And it has it's not just Hollywood. It's not just Hollywood. It's
to be an entertaining narrative.
For example, the Joker. For example.
Yeah.
Or to take the brand new Joker that just came out.
Wait, you watched that shit? I'm so sorry.
No. Again, I have to get 500 subscribers to watch it, and I haven't gotten to 500 subscribers yet, so I will not watch it.
Please do not subscribe to Orc. I know he's my punching bag, and that's hilarious, but I would not wish that movie on my worst enemy. I've never seen the movie. I've never seen the movie. I refuse to watch it out of protest. I'm not giving my money. I don't care if it's good. I don't care if it's ironically good. I don't care if it's bad. But, like, in any way, there is no fucking way I'm... Especially because the first Joker is, like, one of the greatest movies of all time.
I would disagree on that one. I think that Joker...
you and Elle would disagree on the first Joker.
Well, because it's not a Joker. It's not a Joker movie at all. It's a entity that shouldn't even exist. If you really want to take it, it's Taxi Cab 2.0. If you've ever seen the original Taxi Cab,
I've heard. I've heard that it's very similar to Taxi. I need to watch that to a point where they even got Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah, a lot of these guys
Wait, Robert Downey Jr. or Robert De Niro? I get the guys.
It was De Niro. It was De Niro. Jr. Robert Downey Jr. is the Iron Man.
Right. Yeah. But was Robert De Niro also the guy in It's Always Sunny?
No, that was Danny DeVito.
I get that. I get them confused as well. They're all the fucking same. Al Pacino, Danny DeVito,
Mike
and Robert Downey Jr. and Robert De Niro. All four of those people are the same to me.
Yeah,
three of them are Italian, and two of them have really weird, like, similar-sounding names.
Pacino is an interesting actor. His Pacino and De Niro is... Yes, I hijacked his stream again, Mike Wolf.
It happens. Look, it just kind of happened. He was just like, "Yeah, I want to go into the stream." He was like crying like a baby. You know what it is? It's like it's like when a baby's crying for breast milk, and like you know, you're in the airplane already. It's just like you don't want to breastfeed in public, but you kind of have to.
You see. When he does these, and then he goes a little too far, and then he doesn't realize he's gone too far. See, you're close. You know, it's like, you know, if you would have said it's like a corner store and you have a kid crying for candy, so you give him a freaking snickerdoodle and shut him the fuck up. No,
yeah.
That would work.
Fuck you, it's my stream. I'll make whatever comparison I want, goddammit. This is my stream.
Yeah. So, no, it really is kind of interesting how, like, that movie was so funny because I saw so many people freak out and say this is like this is like this is going to have the whites rise up and all this shit. I'm like, no, it's not. It's
whites
a
are not
movie.
motivated enough to rise up. There's so many moments when the whites should have risen up and they didn't because they are just way too fucking lazy.
No, it's not even that. There's no reason. There's no validation in it because shit shifts. Our society.
It has nothing to do with race. It's just people are too fucking lazy to rise up and actually fight the system. We always talk about fighting the system, but really we want comfort food.
Well, that's the thing about that. There are people fighting the system. France is still fighting the system. The problem is that they don't want you to know they're fighting the system because See, here's the thing: when Napoleon and the Revolution took over France, we're gonna get into this.
Will not be televised. What?
Yeah, that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. It is legitimately these groups of people do not want you to know that this shit's still going on. It's been going on and off. Like again, Britain is still having a fight. And Britain is still going off on its political thing. Hello, Prime. And that is what's interesting about it, because Britain they just did that farmer thing. That farmer thing is so fucked. I'm dumbfounded that they would even do that. I mean, you do not do that to farmers.
I don't remember.
And to my knowledge,
I do kind of. I think I remember you talking about that a little while ago, but.
Yeah, it's awful. It's like one of the worst things I think I've ever seen I've ever seen governments do. I'm like, you have it too good, the guys who provide food for us. So we're gonna force you out of your like.
I'm sorry.
Your safe spot.
I want to pause this for a second, just a quick response to Eugene. That reminds me of like. So Eugene was saying like his friend has had this game for years and he has no idea how much it's worth. I had a similar. So I had a coworker. My one coworker, she's like in her early 60s. She was old enough to have the original Magnavox Odyssey. When she was a kid.
Wow.
And like I almost didn't have the heart to tell her, like, you do realize you could have made bank if you like sold that within the past 10, 20 years. But no, she like sold it at a garage sale like years ago for nothing.
Okay, can I stepping on that? Do you know how much I fucking hate that? Because
no, I mean like
there's two reasons why. When it comes to video game stuff, we're gonna get off on the video game tangent, sure. Video games, when you do this stuff for video games,
with the Odyssey,
a lot of people
like,
don't
that's
understand.
genuinely, it's a console that's over 50 years old. Like the rarity is not just like perceived rarity; it's like every single one of them is a ticking time bomb.
Yeah, but every one of these guys don't understand. It's all over the place when it comes to this societal. Like we're looking at games like I'm looking at Zelda copies of Zelda going for $50 online, like for the Nintendo. That's insane. That is absolutely insane. The Magnavox, and a lot of this stuff, because people do this, they'll hold on to games that should be, because there are good games out there that we just don't have releases of. And they'll hold on to it because, I can make money. I'm like, how about just release it? Let us download it. Let us rip the torrent. Let us get the copies. Let us take the ROMs and bring it to the real world.
I mean, in the case of Zelda,
I don't get why.
I mean, in the case of Zelda, Nintendo will offer an entire smorgasbord of legal ways to play Zelda. I mean, I'm not saying, like, you have to do that. I'm saying you can emulate, but, like, if you want to go the legal, moral route, go on NSO. It's not that expensive.
Yeah. Here's my thing about that. I think we should have both options widely open for older consoles and games.
I agree, but I also understand why Nintendo wants to fight the other option.
Well, no, it's not Nintendo. See, it's not Nintendo. It's the fucking Yakuza who run Nintendo. Oh, did I say that out loud? Sorry. That's the real fucking. Exactly. That's the real fucking reason. Let's put the cards on the table. That is exactly why Nintendo has its problems. It's guys. Hello, Ars. It's people who have no care to actually try to, like, these are corporations that don't give two fucks of what we're doing, but they want to make sure that they have control. And it's like games. There are games out there. I've talked to a buddy of mine about that recently. Why is, like, there are several games I had a conversation with someone. I'm like, why is this game even on the not? What the fuck? Who in the hell thinks that this game should be like Rule Rose is a good example. Why is there fights to get Rule Rose banned from stuff? Why are there fights to get the Deadpool game? It's a PS1 game. Hello, Renee.
Rule Rose.
Everybody. Yeah, Rule Rose is a PS2 game, and they want to kind of ban it because the company might be going out, so they're trying to blacklist stuff. Another good example of this is the Deadpool game. The Deadpool game is technically banned right now. And the reason's the Deadpool game. What?
Where is it banned? Why is it banned?
It's banned because of the fact that the company doesn't exist. A good example of this is X-Men Destinies is the other one that did that.
So, I don't understand. So the
so
company
technically,
doesn't exist, so
officially,
it's banned from where? Like, banned from Twitch?
Buying the you're not supposed to buy. You're not supposed to be able to buy the copies. Although that doesn't stop used salesmen from selling copies.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, exactly. So isn't that stupid to do that? Though, like, this is what I'm trying to say. Isn't that fucking retarded? Yeah. Dude, we're gonna ban this game. I'm like, how about no? How about fuck you? Don't ban shit. Let us have these stuff.
Good luck with that, dude.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of banning anything. Like, you playing
I agree because it just it often. I agree just because, like, the only thing that it does is just raise the mystique. Like, I've had no intention of playing this Deadpool game, but now that you're telling me it's banned, I'm like, okay, maybe.
Like X-Men Destinies is another one. That's actually more banned. That was actually supposed to have a second game, and it never did. It got like shat on. It's actually not a bad beat 'em up. Not a great beat 'em up, but it's not a bad beat 'em up. And
I mean, I've heard a lot of the Marvel games are pretty good. I haven't really played, like, Spider-Man, obviously, that's like a pretty big IP in terms of video games.
Yeah, I'm a little bit when it comes to certain properties, but Marvel games are kind of all over the place.
They're like a lot of people like the open world Spider-Man games. I haven't really played them. It's not really my thing, but people seem to like them.
I'm hit and miss when it comes to that shit. Like that shit kind of like either, like, for example, I just finished playing Godfather, the open world mobster game.
Good. There's also a Scarface game apparently on, I think it's either the PS2 or just
PS2.
Yeah, there's also a PSP version that's like Money Power Women. Because you couldn't say money, because you can't put Money Power Bitches on a game. It has to be Money Power Women.
Well, he never says bitches, he says women.
I thought he did say bitches. Okay.
No. First you get the First you get the money, then you get the then you get the women. He does not say bitches.
I don't know why.
Like,
I just, it must be like one of those Mandela effect things where like I could have sworn he just said bitches. Maybe he should have said bitches, and I just like implanted that in my mind.
That wasn't. Remember his mentality for that character, for who Tony Montana is. He is a very aggressive. Like he's not just like he's not a complete psychopath. He has a weird mentality.
That's what I love about Scarface is like, especially towards the end of the movie, like his own downfall is that he like gains a conscience and is like, I'm not gonna kill this kid.
Well, it's not even. The funny thing is his conscience.
I don't care if it ends up being my own downfall, and it did end up being his own downfall the moment he got a conscience.
Yep. And
that's why I love that movie. Scarface is dude, I could go on and on about how great Scarface is.
Scarface is a decent movie. Yeah. It's not great. It's slow. The problem is it actually has one of the worst offenders of a little something called montage.
True.
It is so fucking montage.
You're right, I guess. Although to be fair, I'd say if you want a worse offender of that, fucking Goodfellas, man. Another great movie.
No, Goodfellas doesn't do that. Goodfellas isn't that bad.
What are you talking about? There's like 15 different montage sequences, like the fucking jump into the fire.
Not compared to like Scarface. Scarface has way more. The way they do if you want to quote their montage, it's more of a like kind of him explaining stuff. So like, there's a good example of this is when he's talking about here's the scene where he's traveling through the place and you watch him.
I actually remember from Scarface is like, when he's like selling the cocaine and it's like pushing to the limit. Like that one. But that one's epic as fuck. You can't like criticize.
Oh, it's epic, but there are multiple other scenes.
Yeah.
Some of the both have great shots. If we're going to compare both, I actually did a review of both. I did.
Yeah, both movies are fantastic, by the way. No shade at all.
Both movies. It's kind of funny. You know what's funny about that? I don't know if it's just the fans that I have now, for who I got for the subscriber count. None of them wanted to watch Godfather. None of them wanted me to review Godfather. All the collection.
Hey, it insists upon it.
Yeah. It does in some ways. It does. Yeah, it's funny how much people did not want that one. It was like other ones.
Lois.
It's good freaking. But the funny thing is
I like The Godfather. I need to watch Godfather 2. Apparently that one's really good, but I still need to watch it. 3 don't bother. I know 3.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing about 3. I've heard that 3 is not necessarily a bad movie. It's just a bad Godfather movie. It's I don't know. Like, I'm not saying I've never seen the movie. I can't speak to anything, but that's just
I have.
People defend Godfather in that light.
Yeah, it needed more.
Huh.
Yeah, Godfather is an interesting beast in a lot of ways, and Goodfellas, some of the montage scenes, like a good scene in there, one of my favorite scenes is when he's walking through the area, and he's kind of explaining all the guys. Yeah.
I didn't realize he wasn't already. Sorry.
Oh, so Argus wants to watch. Someone asked us DMX or Tupac. Neither. Biggie.
Yeah, I listen to some rap, but it's not really my thing.
Yeah. So Argus says, I feel like watching Boy Meets World or that 70s shows. I don't know why.
Why would you put yourself through that? Those shows suck.
Topanga was the reason I liked Boy Meets World, but that was around my
Like
youth.
shitty
So
teen dramas, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I've really seen Boy Meets World, but I've seen That 70s Show and I didn't like it. I think it's also because I have a penis, but...
Well, I also don't like That 70s Show, but that's because, you know, I hate fucking hippies with a fucking burning hot passion.
You know, I want to hate hippies, but, like, most of my music that I enjoy was made by hippies. So, like, Jimi Hendrix, The Doors, The Beatles, like, I love that shit, I'm sorry.
Oh, I can't stand hippies. I can't stand the mentality.
I don't like the mentality either, because I think it was kind of proven to be a failed one, but...
It is, and every time it rears its ugly fucking head, it's like, oh, fuck off. This shit again. It's like weed
anyone
culture.
Remember
Weed
that
culture
80s show? Why would you invoke the name of that? That shall not be named.
You know, Always Sunny's quite good. I want to watch it from start.
I was mentioning that earlier because like I just kind of started watching that again because like I started watching and then I like stopped watching in the middle of season 2 and that was my fatal mistake because season 3 is when like as soon as season 3 started, that's the moment that show just got amazing.
Yeah, you know what I've been watching
like,
actually.
One of the first episodes is like when fucking they all try to run for comptroller in Philadelphia. First of all, as a Pennsylvania resident, like I love the attention to detail of them just being like bringing up like Pennsylvania's like completely fucked liquor laws.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, yes, I relate to that as a Pennsylvanian. Liquor laws are fucked.
Yes, they are. In our country, well, your country, they're weird. They're all over the place. In my country, they're nuts. Our government.
It depends. Well, it not only depends on the state. It depends on the county.
It does.
Yeah, like the state. The state might have like its own liquor laws that are more open, but like there's dry counties all over the country where like alcohol is just prohibited for whatever reason.
I don't get. Up here it's government funded, which is really scary if you fucking think about it.
I mean,
because it's government.
It's taxed. It's taxed in like all over the United States. Like that was the thing. Like for a while in our history, we banned alcohol full stop, and then we undid that, but basically said like, okay, we can have it legal, but we're gonna get a cut of it. So. We have like an
that created my
I think that's
that
fair.
created my
like,
favorite.
At least it's legal and the government gets to make some money off it. Like that's leverage. That's smart, I think.
Yeah, Prohibition era created one of my favorite bitches. Out of any other thing in life, one of the biggest, most nastiest feminists you'll ever fucking meet. The brick phoning granny. From the Prohibition era. There was this old woman, and she would see men that were drunk, and she'd throw a fucking brick at them. Good. And she'd break fucking bars. It's crazy.
I probably... See, I was just complaining about Justice Boner, but you know what? You go, girl. You go.
Yeah, and she was this hardcore...
Like, you got like a bunch of drunk... Like, you got a bunch of drunk, sweaty, horny old men, like, hitting on you. Like, yeah, throw a brick at them.
No. She never did that. She just threw bricks at people. She would literally see you walking. If you were walking down the street and you looked like you're tipsy, she'd whip a brick at your head. She's a crazy bitch. She got arrested for a bunch. She was one of the leaders of the Prohibition March, and she was completely psychotic. And do some research on how your country
dating in PA is horrible. I mean. Why do you think I'm single? I assume dating in PA I assume dating was just terrible all over the world because fucking online dating and shit.
It's bad. It's not the worst, but it's getting there.
Yeah.
But yeah, prohibition in your country
actually has like some more lax like statutory laws, like essentially compared to other countries, like. It's not like
It's not like Quebec where you could technically with consent, if you're of a certain religion, you can marry a 12-year-old.
I think you know what? I think all over America, there's actually not necessarily laws against child brides, which is a problem. There should be.
No, there is. There is. I know that for a fact because I know guys who've done stuff for studying for other stuff. No, there are. What it is that if you get married, you can actually, if you become an American citizen and you already have a child bride, that can be annulled. Right then and there. Which is good.
Shocked about like how fucked Quebec is.
Oh, Quebec is fucked.
Yeah. All I know about Quebec is that everyone else in Canada hates Quebec, and also Newfoundland. Apparently, the Newfies.
No. We don't hate Newfies. We hate Toronto. Toronto is the bane of our existence.
Yeah, fair enough. I think that's how it's probably the same way. Like everyone who's not from New York and LA in America hates people from New York and LA. Which
I thought it was Seattle.
Fuck New York.
I thought it was Seattle.
Can we sell it back to the Dutch? They can have it.
Yeah, no, it's weird how the laws work with that, and it all depends on where you are with Quebec. Quebec is very interesting with its laws, and it's very all over the place. Like, and they shifted.
Pennsylvania, I think technically 16 is the age of consent, but it kind of interferes with federal law. So, like, you probably shouldn't be dating a girl who's 16 legally. Because, like,
yes,
if they want to prosecute you, they can. But it's... well, actually, no. Okay, so technically how it is like, I think if you're 16, you can date an 18-year-old, and that's not considered statutory. But, like, anybody... But
that has to be the age. If I remember correctly, how it works is... Let's say you're 17. Let's say you're 17. You're dating a 16-year-old. You turn 18. Under that balance, you technically get away. And there's certain weird laws when it comes to that.
I think in certain states. Yes.
Yeah. It's for certain states. The reason that even exists is because of it was a well-known case where a guy was dating his girlfriend. They had a relationship. He turned 18. He broke up with her, but he still got arrested for the relationship he had before.
Yeah.
And,
I think I think that still kind of counteracts federal law too. So like, it's
that's bullshit.
Even if you're 18, dating a 16-year-old is risky, but there are ways that you can get away with it.
Well, no, see, to me, I look at it like this: like you have to break up. Like it's just the sad fact is you have to break up. You can wait. If you're willing to wait, here's what you got to do. Okay, like if you turn 18, moral support from the old man here. If you're 17, you turn 18, and she's still like a year behind you, you wait 2 years. That's it. That's all it works. If you want to be in the relationship,
laws get overturned in federal court. I can believe that.
Oh yeah, there's quite a few places in America.
At least it's not as bad as California, where like it is unbelievable. That's why like California like has all of these like by-elections and shit, is because like it is ridiculously easy to get like by election laws and shit. Like if you remember like a couple of years ago, like their governor was almost impeached over pretty much nothing. I don't like Gavin Newsom either, but like whatever the charges were kind of just bullshit. I think it was like some COVID shit or whatever, but yeah, like they were trying to do that, and it's like ridiculous. Like California is like, it's ridiculous how easy it is to get like amendments passed in their amendments proposed in their constitution, and everybody votes on it. I don't know if that's necessarily a bad thing or not, but it definitely like. I'd say the upshot to that is California kind of progresses a bit faster than the rest of the nation, or regresses, depending on how you view it.
Well, it all depends. It all depends on society, like right, like. Look at some of these laws that are coming up. Like up here in Canada, we got some wackadoo laws that were created.
Yeah.
And like me even talking about me even talking about political stuff as a whole online could get my ass arrested if they had passed certain laws and I had said certain things. Like, say if I say fuck Trudeau, he's a piece of shit and deserves to get kicked off, deserves to be resigned. That's not that technically under America, I have every right to say that. It's freedom of speech. But in Canada, by me saying that, if that law had passed, I'm jail time.
When are your elections again? Aren't they coming up?
They might be coming up faster than they think because it looks like he's going to be voted out of office he's going to be kicked out of office very shortly. And there's a lot of people pissed off that.
Well, what are they supposed to happen? And then what if he is voted out of office? Like what happens? Do they just nominate a new?
They can vote. Okay, up here in Canada, you can vote your guy. You can vote a guy out instantly. There's nothing stopping you from voting that guy out of office. It's just a matter of.
You know, I think I might kind of like that system better than ours because, like, I'm always like, as bad as Trump has been, I've never been in favor of impeaching him. Mainly because, like, I feel like it just sort of goes against the will of the people. Like, as much as I don't like Trump, he won. He won fair and square, and I think we should have to deal with him for the next 4 years.
Mm-hmm. But you have I would say you have to have a 4-year. I think a 4-year term is actually the best one. But I think everyone in your politics.
I would actually say I don't actually agree with. I would say my thing is I don't like the idea of re-election because what it sort of does is for the first 4 years. You're kind of forced to play it safe, and then the next 4 years, it's like all hell breaks loose, because then you don't have to worry about being reelected. I think what it should be is, instead of 2 4-year terms, it should be 1 6-year term, and then you're never allowed to run again.
I'm not against that. That sounds a lot more viable than some people would when it comes to this. So yeah, I'm not against that.
Yeah, like because, like, and also I would say, like, 4 years is kind of too short for a president to really, for a leader to really even be able to really work towards his full vision. I mean, because, you know, democracy, as great as democracy is, the one downside is that it's a very slow, messy, and complicated process. But...
Well, you got the same problem we have up here. You got people like you got some high level corruption going on in your country.
Yeah, but also the other thing is we have extremists on both sides.
Yeah, and that's a problem. Both are
can't
very
really work if the two sides aren't willing to kind of come to a middle ground somewhere.
Well, here's the big problem. You guys made in your end and my end too. We've made charity profitable for those in power. That is the most dangerous fucking thing that's ever fucking happened in society, because that is why that is why I don't want to make the wrong company, but that's there's a well-known company that's
I totally forget.
Oh.
Because like
so,
it's not here.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's just because I can't see the... I'm sorry.
I thought you had to keep cycling up.
Yeah, well, like, that's the thing, is, like... The reason democracy is so slow, even as compared to, like... And the reason it seems like people aren't getting anything done is because we have obstructionists on both sides. More so on the right, I would argue, but it's still on both sides.
It was, you know what I would have to say? It was on the right. I think they've shifted. I think like because these groups Like the mother groups that exist, they've shifted.
It also depends too on like who's in power. Like now that the right controls all 3 chambers of Congress, like I think we're going to see the right get their way a lot more. Well, we're definitely going to see the right get their way a lot more.
But that's the thing.
But with that said, too,
the
there's also infighting within the party. Also, I think I'm. Oh fuck! I was gonna say I think I might have found where I'm supposed to go.
Okay, so what's happening with the people that are above everybody else? Like here's the problem with a lot of these things. You got charitable groups that step in and do what they're doing. Like this is the most obsidious stuff that's happening. They can get a lot of money, and a lot of lobbyists are getting money. Now, what they're going to do is like the mother. Like I like to jokingly call them the mother groups, but that's not what they are. They've shifted themselves from the mother groups 1,000 years ago. Like
I mean, that's
in
kind of
political
like what
terms.
the Conservative Party is, the mother groups, trying to tell you what you can and cannot do. And the left does that.
Yeah, but they
the
shift.
Right kind of makes it a
shift
central part of their platform.
Yes, no, they did. That's the thing. Both sides
still
did.
do.
Both sides, and that's the thing. Yeah, both sides have fundamentally pushed. And the thing about the mother groups were, like I said, the fat pride's a good example of this. And
Fat pride.
not to sound controversial. Yeah. That not to sound controversial.
Yeah, I mean, like that's.
But not to sound controversial. But like, come on, even my fat.
I can get behind it a little bit of just like, like not. There are medical conditions to where like people physically cannot, like hormone imbalances and things like that, to where like fat people are just genetically that way. So like I would not criticize necessarily somebody for being fat, but also like I would not say like your way of living is okay if you have the ability to control it. And I would like if you are like fat, you should at least try to be healthy.
A good example of this is that they apparently, according to some people, I don't know how truthful it is, but you can get soda pop and other drinks with food stamps. Yeah.
Saying no.
Yep.
Because like it should be going.
Okay, refreshed again. We're on like life support, but you can see ya.
Okay, now
so
good.
Okay, so
moral of the story: never criticize the fat lobby.
Yeah.
They'll sit on your ISP.
Yep, definitely. So here's the thing about this stuff. Like we're looking at society, like these organizations have shifted in a major way. And that power that they've acquired has become problematic. Like a good example of this is in your country and in my country, we allow our politicians, you're going to love this. Our politicians get both sides get a large amount of kickback just for having a couple years in politics.
It's called seniority, or it's basically tenuring, right?
Yeah, it is. They get a year. So for that year, for example, hypothetically, let's say 2 years. You get 2 years in politics. You automatically get a retirement plan of $100,000 in Canada. Serving 2 terms gets you $100,000.
Wait, how long is a term in Canadian Parliament? Is it 2 years? Like
2 years.
Huh?
2 years.
2 years.
Okay,
years. So it is like. I didn't know if you had how similar your system was. Is it just one like branch and then the Prime Minister, or is it like you have a House
multiple
and a Senate?
branches? Multiple branches. We do have a Senate, but the Senate is basically used. It's a tool of the. It's a tool of the Prime Minister.
Okay, so is that what the Prime Minister is? Just like the President of the Senate?
basically he's supposed to be running the whole country. It's kind of a weird catch-22.
So it's like the vice, because that's what the vice president is here. The vice president is the president of the Senate, and
we have a okay. The way it works is our legislature has three different pockets.
You don't have like a vice president, right? So like if like Justin Trudeau were to die, would it just be like who would? They would just
have to re-elect a new prime minister.
You know, that's actually probably not a bad idea.
Our version of a president is known as a governor general.
Okay.
And they really don't have any authority. They're more like an access of the throne of the crown. Yeah, they are.
Or like they break in Parliament or something.
Yeah, but look at that money price tag. Like, look at that money price tag. I mean, Jesus fuck, that much cash just for being there for 2 years.
Yeah, like honestly, I will say I think in some ways I'm kind of preferring your system. Like how like if your president died, like if Donald Trump died in if Donald Trump died like, you know, in 2017, we would probably have another Republican president. If he died in 2018, you could have the Senate vote on that, or 2019 rather, you could have the Senate vote on that and maybe get a Democratic president.
Your country can shift to what's called a no confidence vote after the death of a president.
I don't think I don't think you can do that.
You guys can't. You guys can't. It's called a no confidence vote. You guys.
Well, constitutionally now, like if the president dies, the Constitution says the vice president is meant to. So like
yeah. But you could.
If Joe Biden dies right now, Kamala Harris would be the president for the next, less than a month or so.
Yeah. Well, no, actually, they technically. That's debatable because you actually could what's called a shifting. You can have what's called a shifting bar, and the shifting bar is what would end up happening is you'd have all your politician. You could actually have Trump pop in for that extra period. It's a weird kind of catch-20. It's a weird catch-22. He could push to get in early. Because of the fact that that person. I don't know how successful
he would be in that, but especially because for a month, I don't think it would make much of a difference. Like if Joe Biden died and Kamala Harris was supposedly she's supposed to. I think she's supposed to. She would be supposed to nominate her own vice president. I feel like if we're this close to Trump being president, I just don't even think she would, and there just would be no vice president.
I don't think
you could technically do that.
Yeah, I don't see it. I don't think your country would legitimately, right now as it stands. I don't think she's ever getting any power. And again, I was saying before, she is.
You're right. I'm just saying, in this freak scenario where Joe Biden died.
Yeah, if Joe Biden died,
it could happen. But I'm just saying, hypothetically, if that were to happen, Kamala would become vice president.
Yeah, basically,
that's a very freak scenario that probably won't happen.
Mm-hmm. I don't see death for her. I don't see. I don't see her getting anything because she's been so outed at this point. She was.
Usually, usually. It's kind of rare for a president who loses to just run again. That's only ever happened. I think that's only ever happened once in American history before Trump.
It's happened a couple times.
Well, we've had we've only ever had two non-consecutive.
Hey, Logan. BRB, just keep going.
Yeah. We've only ever had two non-consecutive terms once, but I don't know if there's ever been a failed rematch of a president. Oh, no, wait, no. Teddy Roosevelt. That's right. Yeah, he did that. Because he lost. Well, essentially what happened was he nominated his own. He nominated his Secretary of Defense or something, who just kind of turned out to radically differ from him on policy, and he really didn't like Taft, so he ran against him, and ultimately that split the vote so that the opposing party, the Democrat, won, who was Woodrow Wilson, who was not a good president, but still, that's what ultimately happened.
Like Kamala Harris is your great example of a pop mark president. She was not valuable for your.
I don't think she's doing anything like. She's
stepping out.
She'll probably keep endorsing like.
If she was smart, she would get out of politics and stay the fuck out, because people are starting to look at her now.
I think for the most part, that's probably what's going to happen. She's probably gonna She'll probably write some. She'll probably get some book deals, get paid a shit ton of money for speech, basically like Obama, and that's probably what Obama and Clinton are doing now. Like, I don't think there's Obama physically can't run for office, but Clinton. Probably isn't ever going to run for office again, but she'll probably just endorse whoever the Democratic nominee is. So if it's
up here we have some fun. We have some fun with stuff. You could technically get back in the office even being voted out multiple times for prime minister. It's not the matter of how many guys. It's not the matter of how popular you are.
You don't vote for your prime minister, right? You vote for your parliament, and whoever is in control of parliament nominates a prime minister.
We vote. No. That's not how that works. That's more of a British thing.
I thought you had the same system as the UK.
Yeah. We have a vote. We don't have we're similar, but we have some changes. The way ours works is, it's how many guys backing you. So if you have enough seats in the party, that party nominates a prime minister, and those who are part of that party nominate that. Every person who's a card-carrying member of that party, in other words, if you're an official member, you don't have to be like a sitting member. You vote for that guy.
So you can go to your voting location and mark down Justin Trudeau or whoever the opposition is. Right?
No, you vote. You vote for the local guy. The local guys that are there. Actually, I worked for every political party in the country in my area. I don't vote, like I keep telling people. I do not vote for who's most popular. I vote for who is the most supporting to this area and this region, and that will give us the most beneficial for us. I don't give a fuck what party you're part of.
Yeah, no, that's smart. That's smart, I think.
Yeah. So I've volunteered for each and every one, and I got funny stories for each and every one. Some of them, I got some racy ones too from that.
Oh my, how lewd.
Oh, you want to hear? I'll gladly tell story time. What does the chat want story time when I work for the NDP party?
Do you want to hear Orc's spicy political stories that are too hot for YouTube? Do you want to hear about Orc's extramarital affairs with the Prime Minister? Thank you for that, dude.
Yeah. So, you guys want to hear? Oh yeah, we got yes. Okay,
yeah,
so
all right.
I've worked with every political party in the country. That's not a joke. I'm actually legitimately, I've done volunteer work for all of them.
There's 5 of them that have decent political. Because we technically have 100 or so political parties, but there's only 2 that actually are worth a damn.
We have up here, where I am, we have Liberal, NDP, at the time Alliance
NVP.
Party, which was yes, National Democratic Party.
Oh, NVP. Oh, NDP.
No, NDP. Yes, not MV. No, yeah.
I thought you had the MVP party, Most Valuable Player party.
We got some interesting ones up here, and then we got a lot of splinter cells and a lot of independents.
Yeah, I know.
And those
like,
independents...
we have, like, stupid comedy parties. Like, we have, like, the American Communism Party and the fucking Marijuana Party.
Oh, yeah. We do have...
we have
the Green
shit
Party.
like that, and they'll get, like, I
Yeah.
don't know, maybe, like, a couple hundred votes or something.
Oh, yeah, in Canada, we actually have a Nazi party.
Yeah, I'm sure
that's
we
not a
do,
joke.
too. I'm sure we do, too.
Yeah. No, you don't. No, you guys technically you wouldn't. Up here, we do still have one. They don't validate anything. They pretty much non-existent other than a fucking card-carrying member. Your best bet if we're gonna get into the dark shit. You guys got the clan. You still got clan up there. Or down there. I just don't know how big those numbers
the
are.
clan used to be very politically active, like 100 years ago. I don't know how much political influence they have. Well, then again, like I'm pretty sure.
I don't believe they have any. I don't believe they have any, to be honest.
I doubt they do. I mean, I doubt they do. But then again, half of Trump's cabinet, they might be Klan members. But
no, see the problem is that it became they're more of a drug organization at this point.
Yeah, like the Democrats, like the Klan, like about 100 years ago were, and. They were
inactive.
They were in the pocket of the Democratic Party. I think I saw something like 80% of Democrats in Congress were taking money from the Klan.
Yep. But a lot of this has shifted since that day.
Oh yeah, that was a long time.
Which is for the best.
There was a huge political shift. Like
yeah, and that's
would
good.
Argue it was in the 60s. Really I'm not 100% sure I agree with that. I would say probably.
That started in the 50s. The 60s actually caused more
so
problems.
The 40s. I would say is kind of like when Democrats kind of started shifting, being the more more pro minority party, like around the time of FDR,
from an outsider,
and, like,
the two
that disproportionately kind of benefited African Americans.
Your government's the two reasons your government shifted, it was mainly for two reasons. It was the Depression and World War II.
Yes.
That really shifted. That shifted a lot of opinions in the matter. At that time, you still had active, and I think that did a lot. When you had every color, every credo, every associate going and fighting a fucking enemy.
It was kind of like a civil war. Like the Civil War technically happened in the 1860s, but it was kind of the seeds were planted long before that. It was only a matter of time. There was no preventing the Civil War. There were a bunch of presidents that kind of kicked the can a little bit more by being sort of like mealy mouth, like, oh, we're not for slavery, but we're
Can I be honest with you? Honestly, Logan,
of slavery, but we don't want to expand it, shit like that.
Can I be honest with you? It was mainly because the South wanted to succeed. It had nothing to do with slaves. Let's slap that on the fucking wrist right there, because
there's a lot wrong with that.
Yeah, no, there's so much wrong with this mentality that it was slave. It had nothing to do with slaves.
It literally, the Articles of Confederation.
Yeah, but that's selling a fucking line, man. Because the North had slaves too. Some of the most dangerous slave owners were black at the time. Yeah, were black. They fucking tortured their own people. That's not saying there isn't thing that. It's just.
I mean, the slave trade was not exclusive to us. I mean, the slavery is still very much legal in a lot of countries today.
It's
China,
it's not
North
legal.
Korea, a lot of African nations.
It's not legal. It's not legal in China or North Korea. They have a different form of slavery.
Well, internment camps. What else would you call that? Labor camps.
Well, but that's not necessarily. Again, it's not necessarily legal in those countries. That's what I'm saying. But that's not saying they don't do it. That's the difference. And again,
I guess it would go. I guess. It's supposed to go against international law, but when the fuck has the UN actually done anything of value?
Well, other than rape children.
Yeah, well, I said of value.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much all their awfulness. They've done nothing else of value. Mass murder, assault, violence. Yeah. Their organization needs to be... Honestly, the thing is about their military, I hate that Canada wants to become a part of them. and I'm going to get out of this real quick because I don't
Is
want to
the
talk
U-
about this. It makes me mad.
Wait, Canada's not part of the UN?
Thank God. I hope they never do.
Really?
I
That
hope-
surprises me a lot, actually.
We got kicked out. We got kicked out because we kept voicing our opinions on the matter.
Huh.
Like
Are
we
you part
kept,
of
yeah, no,
NATO?
'cause- no, we're not. We're technically no, because we voice our opinions about the complaints about all these human atrocities these motherfuckers pull. I hate these organizations. Like, they need to restructure the United Nations military services and
That's
NATO
a
and all
little
these
surprising,
organizations
I gotta
really
admit.
need to
I thought
restructure.
you guys were part of the UN, but yeah, good on you.
No, we got kicked out, and I'm happy we got kicked out. Technically, we're still paying for the UN, but we shouldn't be paying for them either. I agree with Donald Trump. See, my
That's
problem
the
is
thing
that
I
they
agree
need to
with Trump
restructure.
on is like I think that we should get out of NATO and the UN. I don't think
I
they'll
think,
actually be successful in pulling that off, but
No, there's too much money in that
yeah,
freaking
there's
that powder keg.
military-industrial complex is too big for that to actually happen.
Yeah.
They won't allow him to do that.
Yeah. So here's what he. I thought you were, yeah. No, okay. So here's the thing. When I'm working, I was working for the I believe this was the Liberal Party that year, and so I'm going into the Liberal Party, which is our Democratic Party.
Yeah.
Now, what usually happens is that you vote for your local guy in your local area. My city is kind of fucked up, and we have multiple local areas.
Do you still have a progressive party, or did that die out in the 90s?
That's the NDP.
Oh, so they just rebranded essentially.
No, they've always been the National Democratic Party.
Oh,
they've been, yeah. They're just.
I don't know a lot about Canadian politics, but I know about like Kim Campbell being the Progressive Party, and there was like this massive scandal to where she was only PM for like 2 months.
So progressive conservatives are the new extension. They're basically this group that they're the group that exists now. Our conservative party is the progressive conservative.
That is literally an oxymoron. You can't be one without the other.
It's hysterical how politics work.
That's amazing.
Now up here.
Hilarious.
So, as I'm going to go vote for the Liberal Party. And they're like, well, unfortunately here, like this, I get there, and I mean, it's loud. There's lots of people here. The phones are ringing off the hook.
Yeah.
We're doing registrations. We're doing information stuff. So I start working here, and they're like, hey, unfortunately, you're in the wrong district. We need you to go to this district and help this guy out. So I get to the district. I have to walk all the way up there. They don't even give me cab fare, which really pissed me off because I know that's part of the funding. So I go up to the cab fare, get there, don't get nothing. I'm sitting there, walk all the way down there. Like, that was an hour walk to get there. I finally get there. I open up the door and go, hello, is anyone here? There's 2 old people and a freaking old dog sitting there. I'm like, hi, I'm here to help out and volunteer. They're like, oh, okay, we'll sit over there and we'll wait, we'll get you stuff. So you want me to do call-ins or do you want me to do signs? What do you want me to do? Oh, well, we'll figure out what it is when the guy gets here. When the head honcho gets there. Like, okay, so I'm waiting. Hour goes by, 2 hours go by. Nothing's happening. Then both old people leave. So I show up fresh 9 in the morning to help. Now it's me and a diseased dog. I'm taking an old ratty dog for a walk, and their mascot, and no one else is there. It gets to about 3 o'clock. I'm still sitting there, and I'm like, "What the fuck am I doing here?" Yeah, I'm like, "What the fuck am I doing here?" So, I'm so annoyed. I'm so freaking annoyed. I'm sitting there going, what the hell? And so, this deli thing.
Hello there. Say, I've watched
Hold on
you
a
slice
second.
your way up here. Most impressive, I must admit. Who are you?
I'm Male, Popful Male. Right now I'm after
Yeah.
a dangerous magician called Muttonhead. There's a big reward for him.
Oh? Muttonhead used to be my teacher. He was once a kind and wonderful person. But then, all of a sudden, he turned evil. I'm looking for him to see if I can't find out what went wrong.
Yeah, he turned evil because his name is
Actually, I
Muttonhead.
should say
Don't
I
name your
was
child
going after
that.
him, but the monster just ahead
Yep.
stopped me dead in my tracks. He's much too powerful for my simple scepter.
Don't worry. I'm sure I can take
He's
it.
much too powerful
I've
for
had a
my
lot of
simple
practice
rectum.
lately. This shouldn't take long.
Okay. Well,
I'm
be
going
careful.
to hell. It's fine.
Let me know when it's all clear, okay?
Mhm.
Okay.
I'm going to Orc Heaven, so I get a lot of cheeseburgers at Orc Heaven.
You're going to Valhalla.
No, Orc Heaven.
Yeah, whatever. Valhalla sounds cool.
Not enough cheeseburgers.
Yeah, that's true. I want Borgar. I want to go to Borgar
Yeah.
Heaven. Borgar King. If I die, can I just go to Burger King?
Yeah,
That
that
sounds
works.
fun.
That sounds fun. So back to this disease, this platter of food. So this huge, they bring in 4 platters of food, and they look at me and go, "So who's going to pay us?" I'm like, "Well, not me. I'm a volunteer. I'm just here to, watch the place that's been abandoned for goddamn almost 4 hours now." So they're like, "Well,
Oh my
okay.
God,
well, we'll
you're
have to
so
call."
David.
So they call. They call, and I'm still sitting there going, "What the fuck am I doing here?" Like, they haven't given me nothing to do. I stay for another half hour. They leave the sandwiches with me, and I'm like, "Okay, I'm out of here. I'm done." So I go. I kind of look
Orc
around,
Heaven
try
is
to
in
find stuff.
Tartarus? Okay. So you get to hang out with Doctor Who?
Yeah. Orc Heaven is not into. He's talking about Tartarus as in the realm of the realm of hell.
I
so
didn't know that was a thing.
yeah.
I just know of Tartarus as like the phone booth thing in Doctor Who.
So I after sitting there for almost all day doing absolutely nothing but taking care of an old dog and having to pick him up to take him to go pee because he just look at me and make a barking noise. So I had to pick him up to take him outside because he could barely walk, and then he'd pee, and then I'd pick him up and take him back inside. I just took a bunch of I took one of the sandwich platters. I went surfing for money, found a little taxi money, called a cab, and left. So I might have essentially robbed the political government organization.
Oh shit! Let's fucking go! I beat the first boss. And I got a Chivo. Mad Bomber! I turned the sound on for the retro achievements, and it literally makes an Xbox achievement noise, which is kind of cool.
So that was my fun. That was my fun working for that Liberal Party.
Typical
Was the-
Thanks for the GGs. Oh, you were asking, is Orc Heaven in Tartarus? It's not. Okay.
No, it's not. It's around. If you're asking me, actual Orc Heaven, it's found in the around the Happy Hunting Grounds. It's in that area.
Happy,
It's in the
joy,
plane.
Happy, joy. Happy, joy. Did they just sing that?
No, the Happy Hunting Grounds is a native ritual place that every native person goes to when they die, and they end up being turned to
Now I
animals.
can get on with the search for my master.
Didn't I say he'd be a piece of cake? I don't kid around when it comes to a fight.
Well, as I said, your skills are quite impressive.
Piece of
By the
cake.
way, I'm Tat, apprentice magician extraordinaire. Hopefully, we'll meet again soon.
Okay.
So now my fun with the National Democratic Party. So they had me.
That's a different
So I'm sitting at
party than the whatever
Liberals,
it was, Liberal
yes.
Party.
Yeah. Yep. So I'm putting up signs, and they have me calling places. And I'm calling, and what they had done was they had accidentally photocopied. You've gotten those phone calls. Hey, how are you today?
Yeah.
We'd like to know who you're voting for this year.
That was fucked this year, dude. Like the people who were. It was especially bad when you would get like someone, and honestly, I I think they might have tightened some of that up, like, towards the end of the election, but there were people like, you know, I am Kamala Harris, and I want you to donate to me personally. And it's a fucking scam. The money doesn't actually go to the Harris campaign. It goes to
No, it doesn't.
some scammer. But, like, old people don't know technology, so they're donating to this scam because they want Harris or they want Trump to win, and the money's not even going to their campaigns.
Most Democratic or most parties will not ask you for money in North America. They'll ask you who you're voting for.
Well, no, like you can donate to the Harris campaign. Like, if you go on if you went on Kamala's website, you could donate to the Harris campaign, or you could donate to the Trump campaign. But I mean, a lot of that said, though, like, both of those are like the majority of their money comes from, you know, corporate donations, super PACs, which is the big main reason for why we get
corruption
these people
that happens
power
now.
And they don't do what we want them to do.
Yeah. So up here in Canada, the way that works is we don't ask you unless you're an official member of the party if you're going to continue to donate.
Yeah.
That's the difference. We ask you who you're voting for.
Is it difficult to change your party affiliation in Canada? Like, it depends on the state here. Like, for
$20.
Well, for me, there's open primaries and closed primaries, and there's also caucuses, which is a whole other kettle of fish. But, for example, Pennsylvania is a closed primary. So, if I register as an independent, I can only vote for independent candidates in the primary, but in the general election, I can vote for whoever. I'm a registered Democrat. I can only vote for Democrats in the primary, but in the general election...
that is because it's that's because you're a primary. That's a separate vote from the regular vote. Up here we even have that. We have this.
Oh, actually, no. I guess you wouldn't, because you're not even technically voting for your own prime minister.
No, we're not. No, our prime minister actually officially runs in a party, and then if he actually wins or loses is based off that. If he's still a prime minister, he can be voted out. There are 3 ways a prime minister can be voted out.
Heaven is an abstract man-made concept that some religions take literally. Agreed.
Okay, well, anyway, L for that, not in D&D, it's a real thing.
Heaven isn't too far away.
So what we had happen here was I was working for the party, and so they had me on call center, and so I'm calling. And I'm getting these angry people. Don't fucking call me anymore. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I could imagine.
Whoa. I'm like, because usually,
the thing, like, during the election, I was actually humoring these people, and I did that for 2 reasons. One, because if they were talking to me, that means they weren't talking to someone else and interrupting their shit. And 2, because I just genuinely like to talk politics. And I like because, like, polls were not accurate in this election either, but they aren't usually accurate because, like, it's just like, you know, most people are just gonna be like, it's like if the polls were run by Jehovah's Witnesses. Like, nobody is going to give them the time of day.
Yeah.
But, so, like, I kind of did because I wanted, you know, I wanted to influence the polls. I was just like, because polls can kind of influence elections too. Like, sometimes, like, if a candidate is ahead in the polls, people won't vote for who they actually want to win. They vote for who they think is going to win, which is the wrong way of doing things, but, you know, it's human psychology.
Yeah. So what happens here is, so after the 5th time of being screamed at, I put the phone down and I stopped for a couple seconds. Now, I was about to go grab lunch, because they provide you lunch while you're working.
Yeah.
And I go to get up, and I hear this guy scream at this one girl. She's like, holy shit. Man, he was angry. What? I don't know what he's talking about. I just called them? We didn't call them, did we? And I go, can I look at your form? I look at her form. Then I go, that's the same number I just called 5 seconds ago. So I look at the form next to me, because the next guy had just left. I looked at his form. Oh shit, that's the same form. I go up to the office and they go, "Hey, office."
You've been calling like the same 5 people over and over.
We have been calling the same 50 or 60 people. Every person there for the last 3 days had got the same 50 people. So we had effectively called the same 50 people over and over and over again. You're not supposed to do that. They accidentally copied the same fucking numbers over and over and over again.
Oh, that is... Yeah, you tried your best and you failed miserably. The lesson is never try.
Yeah, that was so bad for our for the party for that time.
Yeah,
so
I would not imagine the party doing well in that district after that.
I go, yeah. So I say to them, "Hey, I'm sorry, but I think you just fucked up big time." So they ended up taking me off call center because I kind of pointed out the mistake, and they moved me to file transfer. So basically, I go around giving people, I go around carrying forms and stuff. So I'm walking by one of the more skeezier parts of my town. Yeah. As I'm walking into this skeezy part of town, I go by a adult store. And I'm like, okay, as I'm walking by, I see the girl in her car, and I hear a moan sound. So I look as I'm walking by, and I'm like, is she? So she was having fun. So I kind of like I turned to leave, and she's like, no, why don't you stick around? I'm like, no, that's okay, bye. And I just like, bolted away from that, because I'm not getting involved in whatever the hell that was. So I go give forms to people, and you do not know how many people answer their door in my town that are 1, way overweight, and 3, don't wear clothes. I'm
sorry, I'm a chubby chaser. I would enjoy that, but
no. These are guys.
Oh.
These are guys. These are guys, and I'm like, hi. You asked for this form. Yeah. You asked for these. You asked for the signs for the National Democratic Party. He's like, oh yeah. Here. And I mean, these are guys with underwear that looks like it's completely imploded, like it's barely on. So I give him his signs and I leave, and I'm like, oh my god, I had 4 people that answered their door like that, out of the place they sent me. After the 5th person, after that, I was just like. I went back, dropped off the signs, and I said, "You guys need any more out?" Because I went through. These are the signs that went here.
Ours.
What? Yeah. See ours. It is. Oh, I'll tell you this right now. The best party I worked for was the Conservative Party. They had their shit together. Both other parties were a fucking clown show. And I haven't volunteered after the Conservative blowout, and after the NDP blowout, like my guy won for the NDP for my area. I haven't gone back to the party since, because man, it was problematic. I was there for hours doing work though. Although I will say this, when that guy won, that guy had his head on straight, and he actually did fight for my area. But the parties are nuts as a whole. Like I find the Conservative Party's the most together out of the big 3.
Well, my understanding is Canada in general, like as a whole, is more liberal than the U.S. Mm-hmm. Although I don't think that's as true anymore. It seems like even the Canadian right wing is going like further and further into fascism.
No, it's not. Actually, I would say it's going more left in some ways than it was others. What?
Like,
yeah, it is.
Because I saw like that shit with like the truckers, and it's just like this seemed kind of like their answer to the MAGA wing.
No, it wasn't as bad as people like. There's one side that pushes it like they hate gays and all this stuff. It's like no, they weren't. Okay. There were gay truckers there. I know. Yeah, I know. I had friends who went to that were gay. They didn't have anybody. They had a pink freaking thing on their truck.
COVID guidelines and shit. It's just like wear a fucking mask, dude.
No. What they were portraying was the fact that they had to stop work to get and they couldn't. They basically what they were doing was they were killing shipping lines because the transmissional thing of COVID, which is bullshit, to truckers at the time. Yeah. And that's and again, when you look at what ended up happening with our area, it wasn't as bad as everyone portrayed it as.
Yeah.
And that's the problem. Like when it was in Asia, it was deadly. When it finally like most diseases, by the time it got to us, it was a lot less deadly. It was still dangerous.
Yeah.
But it was nowhere near as deadly as it was when it got to us. It had mutated by that point. Now, that might be partially because of the vaccines, and most likely that could have been a major saving factor.
It hit us, I think, earlier than it hit you.
No, it hit us. It hit us earlier than you.
Oh, did it? Okay.
And you guys got hit
roughly the same time, I think. But
yeah. You guys had the silliness of hug a Chinese person or something stupid like that, which was. No, but what happened with us?
I enjoy eating bats. All right, what's so wrong with that? What's so bad about that?
What ended up happening with us here with this was that cutting off the supply line to Canada is a bad thing, and they wanted to cut it off, and they wanted to force truckers that if you don't get this shot, if you don't take 2-3 days off your job as a trucker, you're killing industry at that point. So a lot of truckers were angry about that and said, look, we want to work. Let us work. And they were like, no, you can't. You have to do what we say or else.
Yeah,
and so that's what it was. It was literally being told, go fuck yourself. You do this or else. And a lot of the truckers really were angry about that. And a lot of truckers and a lot of people supported the truckers because to them, what's the worst thing a person wants? I believe it was Ronald Reagan. It was one of your politicians said this. It's like the worst thing to a citizen ever wants to hear is we're the government. We're here to help. We're to help. That's exactly right.
Yeah, I think that irreversibly just destroyed that specific statement alone. Just destroyed the entire country.
I think that mentality
making government welfare and social services sort of a bad thing to a point where that's why the Progressive Party is so broken.
No. A lot of the shit, for example, what happened with the sad thing with the flooding up where you were at, and where a lot of people were being told, oh, if you're this, you can't don't give them food. You don't do that. Don't fucking matter. It doesn't matter what politician or what belief that guy has. He has no right to deny that person food in the place. So that's the political problem with that. That's
I don't remember that.
Yeah, that happened. That actually happened during your floods, and that's a bad. Someone just got in trouble for that.
Oh, was that fucking during the hurricane or whatever?
Hurricane. Yeah.
Well, that didn't actually happen. I don't think that's just some bullshit Trump said.
No, that actually happened because someone got charged.
Did they? Okay.
Yeah, that's the problem. To me, that's the scary thing. When someone gets charged, then you're like, well, that's not good. But that's the problem. People were getting brutal on this scenario. And that's sad. Canadians, and when people are calling to try to do the right thing and help people out, and they're being told, go fuck yourself. and being turned away. Not having places to drop food and supplies off.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Oh, well, okay, I see, yeah. Well, like, Trump was saying, like, it had to do with party affiliation. I don't think there's any proof of that, necessarily.
No, except for the one person that got busted for it.
Yeah.
That's the catch-22. That's the catch-22.
Someone who maybe there was someone who did that, but I don't think it was, like, a widespread, like...
I don't think it was a widespread thing either,
like,
but I
don't think
way
like, generally, like, you know, red states were purposely being... Or like red districts rather were purposely being withheld resources because they were red districts.
I guess we'll find out. Because there's going to be there's an inquiry coming up very shortly.
Is there? Okay.
And
I don't think.
Yeah,
I'm imagining it's probably going to come out fruitless because they've tried to like say shit like that before, like, you know. Oh, the 2020 election was stolen. Trump's own commission was just like, no, it wasn't.
No, they've had some fun with this stuff. I'm hoping that this cools down the scenario, but I mean, holy shit, that's bad. You just happen.
Like if that was happening, don't do that.
Yeah, that's wrong. And that was the big problem with this. You can find the information. And that's what's making it a lot. This is why news media is freaking out. You can find this information out by just looking.
Like, well, that's what I was saying. Is like I think especially after the results of the election, I think a lot of people, even more so than normal, were just like, I'm done with the fucking. Not even just the mainstream media, even like the independent media, like David Pakman, who's like a progressive voice, he specifically like got a bunch of people unsubscribed. It wasn't even necessarily because he was doing anything wrong, although, you know, you could argue maybe he was, maybe he wasn't, but more so it's just people were burnt out with this shit, which I can agree, so was I.
Yeah. Well, people are. Like I said,
and like now I kind of don't. I have no idea what the hell's going on anymore because I just don't want to deal with this shit. I get why people are like that. To me, I'm watching very carefully. Like a lot of people used to say to me, "Why do you care what happens in Canada politics?" And I care what happens in American politics.
Why is the kid?
For my own mental health, I don't want to deal with it.
Yeah, for me as a Canadian, I'm watching your politics, not because I want to watch your politics. No, I'd rather not. I don't care. But I'm paying attention to it because I have to. Because, you know, let's say a certain guy gets in charge and decides to put 25% tariffs on my country.
All of Popful Mail's, like game over quips. Like, oh, I biffed it, or pass the aspirin.
Yeah.
I love this game so much, even though I can't play it.
But that is my catch-22 with the scenarios. It's just like, you know, I'm worried about what's happening in my country because, you know, look, at someone got in power, look what happened.
When we finally buy Canada and you become our 51st state.
Yeah,
how would that work?
That is actually
would you guys just be one state, or would we gain like?
Oh, it'd probably be separate. It would one thing's for certain.
We'd have like
59
it would piss
states.
We would
probably be invaded. Yeah, we'd probably be invaded by China or Russia. Cool. One of those two countries is going to get involved.
Okay.
Because we would become the most powerful country in the world.
I can see Russia from my house.
Yeah.
Sarah Palin.
I mean, you would have more resources.
Closer to Sarah Palin. That should make you fear. That should make you afraid.
Yeah, but no. What would end up happening is America. If America did this, and they actually did do this, which is a theory. A lot of people think it might happen. Canada would probably split into 4 divisions.
Maybe.
That would be what it is. And then most likely Quebec would succeed altogether.
Well, I mean, what? Like 50% of Canada is uninhabitable, right? Because it's the fucking tundra.
No.
Do people actually live up in the tundra? I thought that shit was.
Yes.
I thought like you physically couldn't live up there.
You can. There's lots of places you can live in Canada.
Okay. Well, actually, yeah.
It's very uninhabitable. Yeah, it's very brutal.
I want to go to Alaska.
It's a beautiful
that
country.
looks so fun.
It's a beautiful country.
How many times has the fucking Aurora Borealis supposedly happened, and it came over me, and I wasn't able to see it?
It's a beautiful country. It's anywhere up north is beautiful country, and you'll have moments where you look up at the sky and see nothing.
Maybe I could honestly, just going up into the Canadian tundra might even be cheaper than, because Alaska's expensive.
Oh no! Logan. Your ass is looking at, and the second you start getting up to certain areas, $10 for a can of soup. It's fucking pricey. Like, no, I've even made the joke.
Plane tickets.
Oh no, plane tickets it's pretty cheap, but if you wanna it's $10 for a bag of for a can of soup.
Yeah.
It's super expensive. It's super. If you don't hunt and fish, it gets pricey up there.
By the way, can I just say on behalf of all America, fuck you and your bagged milk bullshit. Fuck off with that. You think you're better than us?
Oh,
you think you're better than us?
I
am.
Have
milk out of a fucking bag. Go fuck yourself.
We can freeze it. We can freeze it. Works great.
You wanna freeze milk? That's called ice cream, bitch.
No, we freeze milk all the time. That's what we do.
That's also like how does that even? So you can't you get the bagged milk and then what? You have to pour it into another pitcher or something. You can't just drink out of carton.
No, you can see we have all three, so I don't know what your gripe is on this. Bagged milk is just another way it's just a way to separate and divide your milk supply.
Well, that's barbaric.
That's all it
is.
is.
If we invade, it'll be because and if we invade and take over Canada, the first thing we are doing is getting rid of your fucking
we have
shitty ass bagged milk.
America has bagged milk too, so I don't know where you're at. Yeah, you do. Certain states do.
Do they? Oh, then you know what? Forget whatever I just said. America's tainted too.
Yeah, I know.
That's. I'm so sorry.
You want to talk about angry? I bet.
We also have Tim Hortons in some states, so.
Yes, the best East Indian food you'll ever have.
What? East Indian?
Did you not? No, did you not? Okay, it is a running gag because a percentage of Tim Hortons now are being run by an East Indian company.
Oh, okay.
So it's the best East Indian food you ever had.
Is Tim Hortons doing curry and shit now?
No. It's still Tim Hortons food. It's just okay. It's being done it's mostly being run by immigration.
Yeah, fair enough.
Groups.
Well, I mean that's. That's not Canadian. That's immigrants a lot of times just do low level work. It's there's a lot to delve into that, but yeah, it's that's how it's.
Well, that's one of Canada's greatest scams is the fact that we our farming industry is quite
poverty
notorious.
all over the world is kind of just a vicious cycle. If you come here with nothing, or you're escaping a country that's has a shit ton of human rights violations, and you come here with nothing as a refugee, what the fuck are we gonna do? We're gonna tell you to go the fuck back, build a wall, shit.
Yeah, well, it all depends on what you're doing and what country you're in. It really, some areas it doesn't make a lick of sense for example, a lot of people go to places like Norway and stuff. It's there's nothing there for you in Norway. And Norway is an environment that's so out of its stem to helping immigration.
People to live there now because they're actually at a population deficit.
In some places, yeah.
Cool. Well,
Alaska
even does that. Alaska, I think there's literally a $1,200 stimulus to live in Alaska, and it's by the oil companies. we'll pay you like $2,000 a month to live in Alaska, just as long as we're able to just like do whatever the fuck we want with your land for our oil benefits, you know?
There's a lot of organizations that've been doing that for years. If you want to go into the political insanity that exists,
yeah, but I think Alaska, that's part of the government. Like I think actually Sarah Palin was the one who enacted
as
that,
long as
which,
it's
to be
not,
fair, is not necessarily a bad idea. It's essentially kind of like a universal basic income. So like, if you have nothing, you can. It's kind of like universal welfare. If you're you know, like it's a decent amount of money, but it's also not like enough money to like, you know, that you can live lavishly in it. You know what I mean? Like, you're still like incentivized to work and, you know, be a productive member of society. But if you know, physically can't work, or, you know, you don't have the qualifications to do something beyond like minimum wage labor, you're not going to go hungry.
Well, yeah, but now it's become that bad. Like some places, like up here where I'm at, like, I mean, it's insane for the price tag for getting groceries now at this point. And, you know, groceries are still kind of okay, but like when you count like trying to get rent in my town, it's stupid. Like, it's funny. I can get a house for $2,000, but I can't get a 1-bedroom apartment for under $1,600. You know, that's insane.
Where do you live, if you don't mind me asking? Because like, you live near the city.
I'm not going to say too much. I'm just going to say I live in Ontario.
Okay, so well, like I'm saying, like if you live near the city, like that's gonna, like it's the same thing here. Like if there's a lot of people living there, that means there's a lot more demand.
No, that's the scary thing. It's not even like I don't live in a city that would be a city area as you would put it as a city. It's way over the line of what the fuck where I'm living. Like our price tag is insane right now, which shouldn't be the way it is. It actually wasn't. It wasn't this way before. Now it is, and it's really scaring a lot of us.
There's a lot of, well, it's a complicated thing, and actually Trump even recently admitted as such. Like, inflation, you don't want prices to go down because that's going to lead to a whole bunch of other problems. What you want is for, one, wages to go up, and two, to make prices as steady as possible. Essentially, because you don't want prices to go down. Because if prices go down, that's going to, like, if I'm buying a carton of eggs now, or like would I be as likely to buy a carton of eggs now, or would I be as likely to do it a week from now when it's projected to be at a lower price? That's going to lead to a bunch of other, because the economy is based on spending. So if people are spending less, that's going to be bad for the economy. If prices are deflating, what you're supposed to do is, inflation is a constant too. Prices have always been going up, and that you know, since the history of our country, prices have always been going up. So, like, what is supposed to happen is you want prices to continue to go up, but go up as little as possible, or ideally be somewhat constant.
Well, okay. Considering the fact money is a fictional construct that we've all kind of created and turned into something a lot more than what it is. It's supposed to be like I've had that argument with people that it doesn't really exist, and governments can fundamentally create as much wacky money as they can.
Yeah.
A good example of this is there's several major articles.
Your money's not real money.
Well, all money.
It's monopoly.
All money is fake. All money is monopoly.
Yeah, but you have
money.
monopoly money, so it's even more fake.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not. The problem with that is that we have a society right now that lives in this weird bubble of, hey, we have money, we need money, but we want this to be money, and it's just like, well, no, you can't do that. There has to be that level off point, and the problem is we're fighting that level off point right now when it comes to cash, and I see. There's no backup right now for our society.
Yeah.
And that's
there is a backup for our society. It's in the form of crypto, but that's worse than what we have.
No, crypto is a scam on every level.
Oh, dude, it is such a thank you for saying that. Fucking crypto bros are the biggest suckers on the planet.
Oh yeah, and they get nailed all the time. It's scary, but no,
yeah,
it's
I know.
Whatever
the fuck his name is, he's a fucking con artist, dude.
They all. Well, dude,
thing,
like
ultimately with crypto. Yeah, that's the thing. Ultimately with crypto is like that goes back to what I was saying about the depression. Is the Great Depression in the 1930s in America happened because we didn't have a centralized bank. That was the biggest thing that FDR did. And, you know, like, if we have crypto, it's decentralized. If the crypto economy ever tanks, which it has multiple times, and countries start adopting crypto as an official currency, which some countries actually did. El Salvador did. Their economy collapsed because guess what? Crypto collapsed.
Okay, so let me explain to you that we technically already are in a crypto. Back to that study that came out. They believe that in America and in country there is money right now that exists. It's something around it's some stupid high amount. I can't remember exactly what it was. It's somewhere in the trillions. But they have proven that there is trillions of fake money, and that if people were to ever call in all the money that exists, the electronic money that exists right now, because it's all just a fucking code, it's all just a PIN number, it would bankrupt the world 3 times over.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of money laundering that goes on.
Oh, there's a lot of fake money, yeah. Like money that doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Because people have created fictional money. And cryptocurrency is just an offshoot of that fictional money.
Yeah.
Like, I love the trolls.
It's money that, like, at least the government has a centralized bank which can kind of ebb and flow the supply and demand of our fiat currency.
Yeah.
Crypto doesn't have that. Crypto is worth whatever we say it's worth.
Oh yeah, and that's what makes it scary. That's what legitimately. That's why it's become a problem in your country. And it's like I said, I still remember that there's a cryptocurrency out there where a guy legitimately his crypto VOP is to basically say, look, here's how this works. If you give me money, I'm going to torture my girlfriend. How do you want me to torture my girlfriend?
Yeah.
I'm like
at crypto's height, though, I'll admit, I was even considering investing in it, and I'm glad I didn't, because that shit crashed hard.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it does. It always crashes.
Yeah, but I mean,
the most recent
to
one,
a point where crypto is kind of a non-entity at this point. It's had ebbs and flows, and then you know what? I think Elon Musk might have actually killed it.
He uses Dogecoin, actually, so no, he hasn't killed it.
I mean, yeah, but, he went on SNL, he kind of, made an ass of himself, and people started divesting in him.
Mm-hmm. Wait, but crypto, that's the scary thing with the cryptocurrency stuff, man.
Literally
there's
one
a lot
person
of
can kill an entire... But that's the thing, though, is, literally one person can kill an entire finance
because Dogecoin still exists.
It
Dogecoin
exists, but it's not worth shit anymore. It used to be
No,
worth
it's still worth a lot. No, it's still worth a lot. I don't know where you're coming from, man. It's still worth some money. But like, it still has value. It's just not something you should get into because there's too many people legitimately manipulating it.
Yeah.
And it's just like, if you're smart,
I don't really understand it, but I do understand that it's just not centralized, and that's really the biggest concern to me, is it's not centralized, so theoretically one person could kill it. One person
and that's
could
the
kill the
scary
entirety of crypto.
Not like how people have. Well, that's a good example of that, is those kids. Like I said, like I was watching that. Not to bring up a more bigger guy than us. Papa Meat, for example, when he did his video on that, I was laughing because I couldn't believe. Like, people are like, "Oh, I made it to 30,000," and he instantly just sells the cryptocurrency, and I'm like, "Holy shit, that's so douchey!" And he pulled the rug on him. A good example is the Hawk Tua girl. For example, that's the most recent one.
Oh my god, does she have her own cryptocurrency now? Cool.
Yeah, no, she was cryptocurrency, and she fucking basically pulled the rug on a bunch of people and screwed them all over. And then on the apology,
I just assumed she was some girl in New York who spit on people and got paid.
No. She talked about giving Hawk Tuing on a guy's wetting the willy. But let's just put it that way.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm glad you explained, but please don't ever speak to me again.
But no, that became the problem with the character. Like, she did this, got famous because she got like a big name, self-promoted herself, created her own live streams. People started paying attention to her. Then she created her own cryptocurrency, and the cryptocurrency blew up. And then when they got to 25,000, and she was a cryptocurrency with an actual known scammer of cryptocurrency. They burned a bunch of people, and and now her career's pretty much dead.
She's run out of saliva.
Yep, it killed her.
She's run out of DNA, which is apparently no longer. They don't let you talk about DNA anymore. This DNA's racist.
So, Logan, how do you feel that South Park might have been right?
In regards to what?
They talked about back in 2000-ish, somewhere around there. They have there's a scene in there, and it's Old Man Matt and Old Man Trey talking about that. Well, looks like the woke's back again. Yep, definitely looks like it. How long did it last time? Oh, about 10 years. Oh, life's gonna suck now, isn't it? And they literally predicted it. Like, this is we're starting to see this shift.
Honestly, though,
and
here's the thing: is like, woke has always kind of existed. It's just more powerful now because of the internet. Like, there's always been soccer moms trying to be moral crusaders. Yeah. That's always been a thing.
Yeah, the only thing that's technically changed is what party they're a part of. That's about it.
I wouldn't even necessarily say that. There's always
been
left-wing crusaders, and there's always been right-wing crusaders. But now both sides have kind of gotten a little bit bigger. Like the right wing is about banning books and shit.
Well, both are about banning both are about banning books, man. If you see the books that they want to ban on both sides, it's absolutely okay. This is where I'm in agreement with my grandma, and you rarely hear me say that because we disagree on everything. Like, she doesn't believe I should have a firearm. I believe I should be able to go hunting whenever I frickin' want. I don't care. As long as I have a license and as long as I follow the rules of hunting, I should be able to go hunt.
Yeah.
But she doesn't believe I should have any firearms, period. Even if I go practice shooting. It's like, no, I should have whatever I want. I'm not doing anything illegal. Who cares?
To be fair, to be fair, I'm pretty sure you're a mental invalid. I don't think you should have firearms either.
I owned 3.
I'm I'm kidding, or
But-
please don't kill me.
Oh, don't worry. They're all locked up. But anyway, it's all things that you gotta like legit like. I have every right to have those, but she doesn't believe I should have anything like that. Now again, I don't use them that often because stuff is so fucking goddamn pricey. You know, I don't.
That's kind of a thing I've heard is like they aren't like banning guns, but they're making bullets ridiculously expensive.
Oh, they are expensive up here in Canada. They are stupidly
Same in
expensive.
the
They're just not
US, like bullets are really expensive.
like they're price tag, and you should have every right to protect yourself if you need to protect yourself.
Yeah.
It's how it works.
That
It's how.
said, though,
But again,
guns are not necessarily
again-
the best means of protection. Like if you.
I agree. I don't aim for. I aim for my cell phone before I'll aim for anything else.
Yeah, like it or even like a can of pepper spray or something like that. Like like because like even with a like with a gun, like you still have to like take the time to like cock and do.
No,
all
no,
of
you're
that,
asking.
every
You're
second counts
asking
when you're in that situation.
Okay. Take it from a guy who actually, I used a firearm. I know how to use them and fuck around with them. And I've gone hunting. I'm not grabbing my gun when I go to self-defense. I'm grabbing 2 things first before I ever go for something for self-defense. I'm going for my cell phone.
Yeah,
because
that makes sense.
I hit record.
Like guns
before
are
I would
mostly
ever
useful as a deterrent. But like then again, there's like so many other deterrents you can use, like a cell phone or a video camera.
Like I have found a cell phone has been more viable to me than anything else I've used.
Yeah.
But that's only because I am in Canada. You'd be surprised how often I've hit play and said I'm calling the cops and I'm on live stream. That has actually that has saved me a lot of trouble in my life. And that's just how it is. Like when I didn't have a cell phone, that was a different problem. Like people will actually fight you for the cell phone. The second you pull out that cell phone, they'll fight you for it. But if you I hit that's my safer thing. Now, if you come at me because of how our laws work, I have to fight with equal right to defend and self-defense. So that's where that gets problematic here in Canada, because if someone's trying to kill me, how can I meet that without trying to kill them? It's one of those like weird situations. Yeah. You might want to. It's a good game.
It is a
but
good game. It's just it's kind of quirky. I want to keep playing this though. I want to see more of it because you get to like unlock like a bunch of different characters and shit as well. Like there's a cute character. There's like a cute little gremlin character called Ga. I think you get to play as like even the people. Like I'm pretty sure you get to play as Slick even too, and like who was the other one? Pit or Pat or whoever.
Yeah.
You
do get some interesting characters.
Former Magician's Apprentice. Oh yeah, that's right. We're playing a video game. I don't know how many people still realized this, but we are indeed still playing a video game. I'm just as surprised as you are. I know.
Oh yeah, we are. Your chat, your OBS is being a little bit of an ass, but that's about it.
It was. It could also be just like Discord is kind of overloading my PC.
I doubt it. We're not doing any. We're not that high up on the.
Well, my
and even
PC
if we
isn't like super powerful.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to look up.
Well, it's better than, yeah. It's good. It's a good game though. Popful Mail. It's not like I didn't like the Super Nintendo version, to be honest. I like the
yeah, that's
CD
what I was
version.
saying earlier. Is they're all different. Like basically, like This is a Falcom game, which actually I didn't know that before, but now that makes sense because like there's like 4 different versions, and like all of the other ones are a lot more like Ys than this one. To a point where I think the PC 98 version literally had bump combat, a la the early Ys games.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of fun though. It's like there's some good ones out there. I didn't mind the Ys games. I'm not a fan of, like the early Ys games. The later Ys games
You
look
ever play
awesome.
Ys 3?
Like, well, no, any of the Ys. Like I'm talking like or Ys or whatever it's called. There, the one that the one I liked was the Nordic one. Looks really freaking good.
Yeah, I bought one of the later Ys games. That one's pretty good.
Yeah, the Nordic one I just saw just looks phenomenal. I want that game really bad. That's like something I'm actually super excited to get my hands on when I get a chance. And I'm usually not like, again, Ys isn't exactly my favorite game franchise out there, but it's like, yeah, no, that looks sick.
Check out Ys 3 on Super Nintendo at some point. That one, well, not.
I
no,
have.
no, no.
I actually have.
Not the Super Nintendo version. The Super Nintendo version I don't think is as good. Play it on the PC Engine CD if you can get that emulated properly.
Yeah, I have a PC Engine CD on my tablet. I just don't have it on my computer.
Yeah, download Ys 3. That's apparently the best way to play that.
Well, the one I liked so far is like the new 3D ones are looking really good.
I
think
bought
they did
one of the
really
new
good.
3D ones, assuming that it was just Ys 3, but it's not.
No, the one I was looking at is Wise Nordic. Looks really good, and it's kind of like
I haven't played that one. I need to get more into the Ys games.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to be honest, some of the Dragon Quest ones were like I'm very interested in getting Dragon Quest 3 or the remaster. That looks like a phenomenal.
Some of the newer Dragon Quest, because they've balanced the hell out of that with all of those different re-releases.
Yeah.
Which is good because like those games were not infamously very poorly balanced when they were new.
Oh yeah, they were. They did fix it. That's the only reason I want to pick up 3.
The first one is like so unbalanced. It is. Dragon Quest has been infamous for being just such a grind fest, and they're finally kind of starting to balance.
Oh, it is. It is so grindy. It's okay. I've played that game multiple times. I do like it. It's one of my favorite games. But I don't deny, I play it because that's part of my nostalgia bait. It's not exactly a. It's the same thing with Dragon Quest 2. I don't like playing Dragon Quest 2 after a while because it's just boring. Yeah, Al tried to help you. So, L's is the
Wise. I didn't see there was a ladder at the bottom.
Yeah.
Man, Sega CD, even the fucking Sega CD BIOS music is just such a goddamn jam.
It worked. It's funny how much these games were like Sega CD was such an underrated.
Oh, LCX had already mentioned that. I didn't see that. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Why didn't you tell me L said that, motherfucker?
I did say L said that.
Get the fuck off my stream. Get the fuck off my stream, you lying ass mouth.
No.
Okay.
No, I actually did say L said that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh shit, new area unlocked.
Yeah. I wanna pick up, because I know it's on here. I want to pick up my they have the Slayers on the Sega CD, and they have a ROM for it.
Oh, I see. This is the map. Okay, yeah, no, it is up here, actually.
So, Sega CD was a good one. Another one. So what did you ever get to play the Saturn back in the day, or no? Or you more? Yeah, I'm assuming you didn't get to.
I never had a Saturn. I had a Dreamcast
No.
for a little while. I never had any of the good games though.
You know, the Dreamcast pissed me off in a lot of ways because it was like Sega just kind of shat on it when it came to America. I don't know why.
Oh my god,
It was
the Saturn was even worse than that. Most of the good games were Japan only.
Japan only. Yeah, I agree. It just I don't get that because like I'm not a big Sega guy. Again, I am a I was a Nintendo guy, but I mean I saw what the Saturn had and I was like, fuck. These are great games.
Yeah, like in Japan there were like so many good shmups. There was some good like beat 'em ups and everything. Like fucking what was the one EA game I just played that was like Japan exclusive? It was fucking was it? I don't remember, but it was like kind of a Doom clone. Maybe it was Betrayal. Maybe that's what. Maybe that. Is that what L was referencing? Maybe I don't know.
I don't know. It is Betrayal from what I'm seeing. L say, yeah. I don't know like what exactly like. There was a lot. I was so mad though that they kind of just burned us in a lot of ways.
Oh, I was mentioning mentioning the turbo graphics. Literally, like they completely the turbo graphic. I don't think the turbo graphics ever I don't think there was any real shot of the turbo graphics ever having much of a stronghold in the US because like by the time it came out, Nintendo was kind of king and Sega had already kind of established itself as a decent second place, which kind of flip-flopped quite a bit, by the time the Super Nintendo came out, but to a point where I think Nintendo still technically won the console generation, but it was so close that it was basically tied. But yeah, I don't think there was any chance of turbo graphics ever really joining the big boys. But I think that
it's mainly because of the price tag.
If they did a better job of releasing some of their pick some better games to localize for the U.S. market, I think they could have at least, had a better showing in America, at least.
Well, it's the reason was the price tag. The price tag for some of those were just fucking
that too.
Stupid.
It's weird how the TurboGrafx 16 was like the least powerful of the three to a point where it's barely even actually 16-bit. But like it was kind of a luxury console. Like,
well, look at the 3DO and the price tag for that bad boy.
Well, the 3DO, but the 3DO was kind of a technical marvel for when it first came out. It was like the first, because like the Jaguar was 64-bit, but it wasn't.
Not really. No, it wasn't. Yeah, but no, it. I remember people wanting to buy that, but like I couldn't spend the price tag on that. Same with the Panasonic and some of the other ones.
The 3DO was kind of interesting because like EA was behind it, so as a result, it was kind of like the console for PC gamers. Like you got like a lot of like PC ports.
PC exclusives. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Killing Time and other ones that came out.
And shit like that. Like a lot of Doom clones, a lot of strategy RTS games that were big on PC at the time. Really, the reason the 3DO was so expensive, though, was because, like, basically they tried to sell the 3DO like you would sell a VCR. Like, no
well, that was the Panasonic.
No one
Logan, that was more
could make VCRs.
No,
you can
Logan,
get a VCR
that was
from Sony or JVC or Magnavox or anyone like that. But
Logan, that was more of the Panasonic. The 3DO was more of a gimmick item. It was still a good console. There were some good games with it.
No, there were Gold Star also sold 3DO. I think Samsung might have sold 3DOs at some point. But it was mostly Panasonic and... Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I fucked up because I didn't save.
I knew I should have stayed in bed.
Yeah, no, it's kind of funny that how these consoles kind of existed and they kind of just burned out. Like that's why a lot of people are like we're looking at the price tags for like the new consoles and I'm like, what the fuck? Like I mean, at that point I might as well just buy a computer. Why waste the money?
Well, that's what I think a lot of people are saying. That's why
Yeah.
consoles are sort of on the way out. And I think Sony and Microsoft have already seen the writing on the wall. Nintendo, I think it's going to take them a while.
No, Nintendo's smart. Nintendo's creating something, a little bit of everything for everybody. That's Nintendo. I think Nintendo will be around long before. We'll be still buying cheaper alternatives, and they'll be the cheaper alternative.
Well, because that's the only way you'll be able to play your Mario and Zelda games.
Yep. Well, it's not even that. Like they have a lot of games on their console that are really good.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like. That's how it's always been for Nintendo. Like, why specifically are you buying a Nintendo? Like, what specifically is the reason you want to buy a Switch? Well, because it has the latest Mario and Zelda games.
Oh, it's also because it's cheapest. That's the reason I bought mine.
That too.
Like,
if you're a Nintendo fan, you're probably buying it for Mario and Zelda. Like, that's why. That's always been Nintendo's modus operandi. Like, that's, and like, Nintendo's always been kind of the king of exclusives. Like, it doesn't matter how many companies Microsoft wants to buy, they aren't going to have Mario and Zelda time-tested franchises that have existed forever and will continue to exist forever.
Yeah, I agree. There are some time-tested ones.
Yeah.
I don't know about Zelda. I don't think Zelda. I think Zelda. Zelda is an interesting.
It doesn't matter what you think. Well, it doesn't matter what you think, though. Zelda's popular as shit.
No. The funny thing about Zelda is no, it's not. It still sells less than your Call of Duties.
I mean, yeah, but are you more likely to remember playing Breath of the Wild, or are you more likely to remember playing Zelda or the newest Call of Duty?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. They're still the biggest price pointers on the planet. There's a reason why one of the best video game software companies of all time has literally made their market by being the guys who fucking sell versions of the new Call of Duty.
Yeah.
I don't agree with it. Ravensoft, hallowed be its name, made them escape the evil that is the Call of Duty minds. But we lost the good. They make a lot of money just fucking making stuff for Call of Duty. Imagine how awful that would be though for you. It's like, oh, your goal in life is to make more Call of Duty.
I mean, whatever. It pays. I don't know if it pays as much as it used to, but it pays.
What do you think? What do you think? Like, asking you an honest question. What do you think was what do you think is the biggest selling game on was on the PlayStation for years? What was the bigger seller?
On the play. Well, on what are we talking about?
On the PS2.
The first PlayStation?
No, we'll go on the PS2 just to kind of give you just to kind of help you out.
I would say probably. I would say, well, no, Call of Duty kind of came a bit late to the. Call of Duty was PC exclusive for the first two entries.
Well, no, it wasn't, but okay.
Wasn't it? I thought nope. Call of Duty 1 was at least PC exclusive for the longest time.
No, it wasn't. But okay. Anyway,
I'm wrong then.
Yeah. So what the most biggest selling game
honestly,
on the console.
I imagine it's probably some shovelware trash, like Imagine Party Babies or something like that. Because that shit sold. That shit sold a lot.
That shit did. That shit sold a lot. But what the biggest sellers for the PlayStation, you guys can look this up if you want, were sports games.
Yeah, okay, that also makes sense. Because that's... Well, I mean, it was so lucrative that they sold PS... EA was pumping out, NBA and Madden games into the PS4's lifespan on PS2.
Hi, Kurumi.
Mainly because, yeah, hi Karumi. Mainly because like you could just like, because the PS2 and the Wii were so similar tech-wise that you could kind of just make a Wii version of a game and port it to the PS2. And
Yeah, like
and,
they're
and,
they
and the
yeah, and they
PS2, I remember at some point you could buy new PS2s for $40.
Yes, you could.
Yeah.
Which sucks that it sucks that stopped. Like now, like I hate to say it, I've been
never
fishing
gonna
for more
happen
Xbox.
because consoles just do way too much. Like every console
Yeah.
has to be Wi-Fi and Bluetooth compatible. Like all a PS2 was a DVD drive.
Yeah, I've been trying to get my hands
That's
on
all
an
you could
on
do
another.
with it.
On
Play
some,
DVDs and play video games and play CDs.
yeah, I'm trying to get my hands on Xbox 360 so I have backups because when one dies, I get. It's like I have enough of them that I have. Yeah, to just so I can play my old games, right? Because I enjoy my old games.
Also, those PS2 Slims, like the PS2 Fat one, those were not reliable. PS2 Slims were really reliable. And because
I actually can I be honest with you? The fat ones has lasted longer than the slims for me. I don't know if that was a different versions.
Well, I think my brother might have had. I used to have a fat PS2, but I think my brother might have actually gotten one of the launch ones, which never buy a console at launch for multiple reasons, but chief among them being those are the consoles where they haven't quite worked out all the technical kinks yet. Like even with a Switch, like Joy-Con drift is still an issue, but it is not nearly as bad as like when I bought a Switch like a year or two after it launched. Actually,
I had problems with Joy-Con. I still have problems with Joy because I have one of the older Joy-Cons and I still get the drift.
Yeah, that's true. Honestly, don't buy Joy-Cons.
No.
If you learn nothing from watching this stream, do not ever buy official Joy-Cons. Get a split pad Pro.
Yeah. No, yeah, you gotta buy the actual official ones. That's the way to go. But
Don't do that. Don't do that.
What, the Nintendo Switch controllers were great. I still get drift on the
Joy-Cons are ass. Do we have to fucking argue about that now?
No, which Joy-Cons are you talking? No, I'm talking about the actual Switch, the actual Nintendo Switch old Wii controller that exists.
Oh, the Pro controller.
Yeah, the actual controller.
Oh yeah. Literally, I'm playing this game on a Pro controller right now. They are so.
Yeah, it's the Pro.
They're like really robust too. Like they're so. Like they're thick. Like you could hit someone over the head with this thing, and you probably wouldn't kill them, and you probably wouldn't do any massive damage, but you might at least make them go owie, and that's enough.
Oh, and the life support on these fuckers. Like I've run like the Switch Pro when I ran that thing like it doesn't die on battery life.
And the Pro controller, that's the thing, is like of all the controllers, it's the one that has the least amount of bells and whistles. Really all it is just a really nice. I actually made a video about this a while ago and I was rewatching it. And like really my only issue with the Pro controller, and it's not even an issue with the controller, it's more just a matter of my personal taste. I wish they would have used the PlayStation layout instead of the 360 layout. Having like having the D-pad be front and center as opposed to the thumbstick being front and center. Because like for the Switch especially, like that's kind of Nintendo's bread and butter are these like classic 2D platforming games like Mario and like Link's Awakening DX.
You know what I hate about Link's Awakening DS? Why the fuck is the D-pad not usable for that?
Oh yeah, that was weird.
Right? Like I'm like, why would you do that? Like, give us the D-pad.
Well, no, because then you would have to remember the fact that the Joy-Cons don't even have a D-pad.
I love the D-pad on those fuckers, man. I use them all the time on my controller.
The Joy-Cons, though.
No, Joy-Cons don't. No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad that they didn't give you the option to switch it. Like when I borrowed it, I borrowed one.
Okay. do you ever use your Switch in portable mode? Because that's what I mostly do.
No, I use it, like, for example, I'm going to be probably taking a trip to I'm going to be hanging out at a card shop on next Monday. And so that's going to be a thing for that.
Here's my recommendation. If you're whenever your Joy-Cons, your portable Switch Joy-Cons break, don't replace them. Buy a Hori Split Pad Pro. It is considerably better and literally like half the price. $40.
Yeah.
$40 and you get a controller that's bigger, not as cramped, has like actual physical, like not clicky, but like actual like, you know, buttons with like some degree of travel. A real thumbstick, a real D-pad. And again, it's half the price. Now, the reason it's half the price is because one, you can't even use them as like actual controllers. There's no battery in them, but there's also no like NFC. There's no rumble, HD or not. There's no. It gets rid of a lot of the bells and whistles. So some games are actually just completely unplayable with like any game that requires motion controls. Unplayable. Any game that required like there were like some bits in Mario Odyssey that required the HD rumble, unplayable. But
what? See, I hate those fucking gimmicks to begin with.
Yeah,
I think those gimmicks annoy me.
But for the majority of games, play with a Split Pad Pro. Just do it. Just do it.
Mm-hmm.
And
that happened.
The other thing too with the Split Pad is the build quality is kind of not great. It's a Hori controller, which is that bit is alone is kind of surprising because Hori usually, Hori is mostly known for their really good, fight sticks and arcade sticks and shit like that.
Yeah.
Sticks that cost like $300 or even more and like, super customizable, really high quality, really premium. The Split Pad is, honestly, it's $40, which is, I guess is kind of expensive. You could probably go cheaper if you wanted to, especially like if you're only concerned about like playing on the TV, which don't do that, but you could. You could probably find like a cheap $20 controller to play on the Switch. Don't do that. But I honestly wish that the Split Pad Pro was at least had a more expensive option to put some of the you could have at least have vibration in it, at least kind of have the build quality, and you could probably price it about the same price as the Joy-Cons and people would still buy it.
I find it funny that these gimmicks that have existed for years slowly crop themselves back up in video games like rumble controllers and shit, because that shit existed back in the arcades for some of the machine guns in Terminator. Terminator.
What is the
Terminator 2
haptic feedback, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, quite a few of them had feedback.
Really been replicated on a console. Unfortunately, it should have been. They should have like controllers with like actual haptic feedback. HD Rumble.
I think
HD Rumble is kind of cool in that like it's Rumble that actually kind of has a purpose to it. Like 1-2 Switch is kind of a good tech demo of that, and really nothing else. Like basically, it's a good tech demo of you can like literally like feel like marbles inside of the controller. Like that's kind of it's gimmicky and a tech demo, and it should not have been $60. But it's kind of cool.
Yeah, I agree. Some of that's neat, but to me, I don't like. To me, like. For example, I was playing. I picked up Doom 64 because I want to play Doom 64.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, play it on modern consoles though, because you can adjust the brightness.
Yeah, you can do a lot. Yeah, adjusting that brightness just really helps out.
Yeah,
so anyway, I'm playing this.
The original was basically Doom for the blind.
Yeah. So I'm playing it, and I'm like, I keep like for some reason, I keep tilting my character left to right, left to right, left to right. And what I didn't realize was they had that goddamn fucking tilt controllers, so you could play with tilt controllers. And I'm like,
really?
Why would anyone want to play that with
Doom
tilt
64
controllers?
had tilt control. Well,
yes,
on
the
Switch.
Switch. Try it on the
game,
Switch.
like Splatoon 2. Splatoon 2 actually kind of benefits from like having motion control aiming.
I'd have to take your word for it. I never played it.
Yeah, it does. Like it's
I'm still mad. That League, that Mobile Legends and Super Mecha Championship still aren't on the Switch. They're supposed to be on the Switch coming out soon, and I want to play those. Same with Mega Man.
It'll be on the Switch 2, which I pray to God is not actually called the Switch 2.
I kind of want Mega Man Dive Legends to be on the Switch because that Mega Man X Dive is amazing. That is actually a solid game.
Mega Man X what?
It's offline now. It's not online anymore. Mega Man X Dive is a solid game.
Was there like a Battle Royale Mega Man game?
Kinda. It's not no more. It's offline, but it's still an amazing game. Solid
Interesting.
game.
Shit, man. Should we
If
have
you wanted a
Karumi
game like
about
that,
this? I'm sure.
well, he's here. He's here in chat. So there you go.
I'm sure. Karumi
the one game that has good multiplayer and stuff for that is I'm gonna have to take off Snow Day off South Park Snow Day. I was playing that on my Switch.
Oh yeah, that's right. Wasn't that like total bull? Like I saw something like that new South Park game. Like LS Mark did a video on it. It kind of looks like shit.
It really is just it's just an arena fighter.
Oh yeah, I think because like people were comparing it to like Stick of Truth and Fractured the Pole, and it's just like.
Yeah, it's very. I'm gonna play it now. I can play it now. Actually, when we're talking, it's not Fractured. It's not that. It's more of a card. It's more of a card collecting battle arena game.
Yeah, that's.
You build your character. You can play with up to like, I think 4 characters, but I played solo and I enjoyed solo. So. I'm one of those guys.
And then just immediately commit.
You create your own character.
Oh, that's...
You don't get to play it. Yeah, you end up fighting the big 4. It's not a bad game. It's not a great game, but it's not a bad game.
Yeah,
and a lot of free.
I think people were just disappointed because like Stick of Truth was a really good game, and so was Fractured the Pole.
And Fractured Butthole is amazing.
Yeah.
Fractured Butthole is awesome. Probably one of the best American RPGs that came out that year.
Sure. Shit, should we make? Elle would hate that game.
What?
Like any of the South Park games, he would hate them. We should make him play them anyway, though. Because like Stick of Truth is on PS3, you can emulate that shit.
Technically, Fractured Butthole you could play as well. It's on everything.
Was it on PS3?
I think so.
I thought that one came out later. I could be wrong though.
I was almost certain it was on 3 or 4. One of the two.
Well, I don't think you can emulate 4. Or I mean,
I know it was on. It was on almost. It was on almost everything but the Xbox 360, which pissed a lot of 360 fans off because we had the console. Yeah. But I was going to suggest a game if you wanted to play a co-op game. It's called 30XX. Is the name of the game. It's a Mega Man co-op.
Stream that on YouTube? Oh no, wait, no, that's 30XXX. Never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not that.
That sounds like something Elle would play. Or Karumi would play, but like hack. I
L don't think L would play, but Karumi maybe.
Yeah, Karumi would play it, but hack it with no beta. When no one's looking.
Yeah. It has yeah, but Snow Day has an interesting idea where you actually build like up arenas and stuff. It's actually 30XX. I'm surprised most people haven't had that. What game? 30XXL.
I don't think anybody has heard of that. What game? Yeah, 30XX.
Yeah, it's actually a fun game based off of kind of an kind of strategy, a little bit of a strategy game, a little bit of a it's basically a Mega Man / kind of loose strategy idea. It's actually quite fun.
What?
I said it's a fun It's a fun like side-scrolling / a little bit of a strategy game. There's a little bit of A, a little bit of B. And you travel around. You get two characters you can play. Yeah, there's two different characters you can play. Oh, it's good. I just don't think L would like it because L's not into not a big fan of certain things.
L's gonna take that as a challenge. L's gonna be like, this is actually the greatest game of all time. Y'all are just wrong.
Yep. I know. Hey, L likes to control the chat, so we like to control L. L likes to control the chat, so we like to control L every once in a while.
Yeah. But trolling you is a lot more fun. We have to at least come to that. Trolling you is just it. You can provide. Look, look. Every Howard Stern needs a whack packer. You know what I mean?
Yep.
and you're mine. You're my whack pack, and that's fine.
Okay.
That is your place in life.
Well, as long as I'm not the squeaky bitch that he had every once in a while that put freaking weird things up our butt.
I mean, I don't know what you do in your free time, and I don't want to.
Mostly play South Park video games. Mostly watch South Park or play video games.
Yeah. See, the problem, of course, is South Park video games exist.
Yeah. You know what? They had. It wasn't like the next RPG they make. Oh God, people are going to be so excited for. I can only imagine how much people are going to be so happy to play that.
Play what?
Like the next JRPG they make. The next South Park JRPG. I want to keep calling it JRPG, but RPG is going to be so good.
You're going to make it another South Park RPG? Cool.
Apparently, there's going to be one more, and I think that's the last one.
I think a lot of people were disappointed by Snow Day, so...
I still don't know why. It's an amazing
By the way, fun fact, the full title of this apparently is Magical Popful Male's, what is it? Like, Popful Male apparently has, like, a full title, like Magical Popful Male Adventure or something like that, which nobody calls it that.
What is your so did you how far did you get all the DLC for Stick of Truth, or did you stay with the base game?
For what?
For Fractured Butthole, did you get the DLC for it or no?
I never got any of the DLC for it. I actually haven't played Fractured Butthole. I've only played Stick of Truth, which I like that game.
Oh, Fractured Butthole's really good.
Is it?
Surprisingly. Yeah, I got it for the Switch, and I was super excited.
I need to play Fractures of Gold.
Yeah, it's good. They actually did a great job.
Yeah, exactly. Magical Popful Mail Great Adventure is the full title of this game, but nobody calls
it. Is that the character's name, or is that just the armor that she wears?
What?
Is that the name of the character, or what? I don't know what that is.
No, that's the full
exactly.
name of the game. If you look at the Sega CD box art, the full name of the game, everybody calls it Popful Mail, including my ROM list, but apparently the full name is Magical Popful Mail Great Adventure. Which I kind of thought, like, should I name my VOD that? And then I'm just like, nah, I'm not writing all of that. The fucking everybody just calls it Popful Mail. It's just Popful Mail.
Yeah, understandable.
Also, fuck that title. It is so long, and it's like Magical Popful Mail, Great Adventure. It's just like that's just like some English bullshit right there.
Well, that's what that's some of the weird stuff. Like there's a couple not visual novels but video game animes where the name is just absolutely.
It reminds me of that one. What is it? Harmful Park, highbrow gag and great fun. Like
yeah.
JonTron made the joke. Like it sounds like some aristocratic thing.
Mm-hmm.
The bougiest of shoot 'em ups.
Oh, anime.
Anime.
You know, people still anime. Yeah, people still kind of makes me laugh how silly some of this stuff is. Some of the weird names they name stuff. You know, today I died and became a slime or something like that, and then there's like today.
Cool.
Yeah, today I died and reincarnated as slime. There's one where it's like I died and became.
I'd still say my favorite is Bobobo.
Mm-hmm.
You ever play the PS2 game of that?
What, Bobobo?
Yeah. No. It's a game where you're just like, it's a rhythm game where you're just hitting like enemies with your giant elongated nose hairs.
I don't know. I don't think I ever played that.
It's an acid trip. It's real good.
There's some crazy acid trips out there for video games. That's why I kind of say I'm kind of sad that the Sega CD's kind of gotten pooped on.
Yeah, because like you had to own a Sega Genesis and a Sega CD. There were so many good like hidden gems on this system.
Yeah,
and I think now people are
hard.
understanding where hidden gems, and that's why a copy of this is like $300 CIB.
Which is funny because it's not exactly one of the better. Like it's good, it's just not
as
bad.
It's a pretty good game, in my opinion.
Oh, it's okay, but it's nowhere. Like there's other ones that are just far better, and it's just like we never got them, and just never got to see them.
Yeah.
But there's so many. Like if you count the Japanese stuff, oh my lord, just so much of that stuff. Yeah, and they kept updating this game, Snow Day. So they added a lot of stuff. Like for example, now, yeah, they've been updating. Like South Park. That's the thing about Matt and Trey. The good thing about Matt and Trey for video games, they're fucking gamers. So
Yeah, they're
Yeah, and they
like they
Yeah,
like
so-
that's why it took them so long to make because like the first couple like acclaimed South Park games were ass, and they knew they were ass.
yeah, and they hated it.
Yeah, so like that's why like after what South Park card they took like 20 years to actually have some sort of creative input in their game.
Yep. And so they've been adding a lot to this game. Like this game has a lot going on now. Like you get like so much more stuff.
Treasure chest?
It's very gotcha without being gotcha, and I kind of like that.
Oh, I got a cherry. Cool. It's good for my soul, apparently. Nah, just kidding. I don't have a soul.
So's coffee. It saves your soul. Remember that.
I don't drink coffee.
I want to.
I don't drink coffee.
Oh.
That's why I have no soul.
Philistine. I actually bought coffee because I'm such a fucking coffee snub and I love flavored coffee. I bought buttered banana buttered rum coffee recently. I know it was $22. I know it wasn't worth it, but I bought it because goddamn buttered coffee's awesome.
Thunder coffee?
Like, who doesn't? Buttered banana
coffee.
buttered rum. Yeah, banana
actually sounds like it could be
buttered rum
interesting.
coffee. It's good. I also bought gingerbread coffee, and now I have. I'm going to be buying
That
some
sounds very
orange.
festive. Like that sounds like a nice thing to like kind of like drink right around this time of year.
Yep, there's eggnog coffee too now.
I believe that. Pumpkin spice coffee. Oh wait, no. That's all.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that is an awesome one, man. Oh, I miss those coffees though. That's why I love the old coffees. They're so good. I don't mind old school coffees, but I will forever love real coffee, man. Give me some real coffee any day of the week.
Elle, you don't drink coffee,
Like, you-
right? I don't think Elle drinks coffee, or maybe he does. I don't know. Like, do you drink?
Elle,
coffee
do you drink
or
coffee?
tea or anything like that? I'm a tea drinker, more so. I didn't used to be a tea drinker, but then like I kind of learned how to appreciate tea. Like, tea is something you don't really like appreciate with taste. You appreciate kind of like by smell, almost. If that makes sense.
It's good. It's good to have like it has a good aroma mix, and you can actually have
that's
a
kind
lot.
of like you appreciate the aroma. That's how you enjoy tea, like hot tea especially.
Yeah, I like good tea. A good tea is good tea, man. You know, it's always
Yeah,
good to
good
have
tea is
something
good
nice
tea.
to drink. Yep. I don't drink it often anymore, but yeah, there's some good
me
tea out
neither,
there.
but I have some tea, like some orange Springer tea that I got fairly recently. I need to get back into that, especially right now, like now that the weather's getting cool.
Well, I got some orange. I got some chocolate orange tea. I'm gonna buy
I
it
don't
probably
know about
tomorrow.
chocolate orange tea. I don't know about that.
Oh, that
That's
just sounds
like
amazing.
straight
I'm buying.
cocoa.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some butter. I'm also gonna get some butter, some banana bread. Banana bread butter tea is also the other one I'm gonna buy. Or coffee, sorry. I'm buying so much coffee though, because I love my coffee. I drink at least four cups a day.
That's why you're always like you always have like childlike energy. Like, oh yeah, I want to go on stream. I want to go on stream.
Oh, I'll go on stream because what the hell? I got nothing to do today.
Fuck it. Fuck it. Do it live.
It's 2 in the morning. What do I got to look forward to
Is it 2 in the morning?
today? No, it's 12 something right now. But you know, I'll do stuff at 2 in the morning, and I'll be like, hey, I got something to do. I need something to do today.
I should honestly probably cut the stream off pretty soon. I made some
welcome to
progress.
it.
I beat the first boss. I'm happy about that.
Yeah, now you just got to beat the others.
This is a really colorful game for Genesis. Genesis infamously had a much weaker color palette than like Super Nintendo.
Sega CD had such good color schemes.
Yeah, like look at Sonic CD.
Yeah.
I guess but then like there was also the flip side too of like there were some really washed out FMV games that were like really low resolution, even as compared to like the
what was Hive Live one of those? I can't
PC
remember.
CD and the Jaguar CD and things like that.
Was Hive Live one of those? I can't remember if Hive Live was that.
Hive Live was on the Sega CD. It was on the Saturn.
Was it on the Saturn? Really?
Oh.
Yeah. Ugh. I don't know what people were thinking with that whole like I like some of it, but like I really don't know what some people were thinking when it was.
Well, the first couple High Glide games, I mean, they came out before Zelda. It was an adventure game in the style of Zelda with ease like bump combat, but you know, like it had to kind of start somewhere. But you know, by the time the problem with High Glide is that at least the first game came out way too late in the US. Came out in '89. By that point, Zelda was already a well-established thing over here.
Yeah.
And Zelda 2, I think, was even out by that point.
I love-hate relationship with Zelda 2. Zelda 1 is still good.
Yeah, well, Zelda 2 is like the only Zelda game I kind of like, because I'm just not a Zelda person.
I'm a huge Link to a Past was my favorite so far of the franchise.
I would say like Zelda 2 is my favorite, alongside maybe like Link's Awakening. Like any one of the Link's Awakening versions of Link's Awakening. Probably the Switch version, because it's just, you know, the prettiest one with the best graphics.
It looks good. I'm still pissed off over that.
And at its core, it's just the same thing as the black and white Game Boy one. It's not like they really did anything like egregious in remaking it, so yeah, might as well.
Although Hyrule Warriors wasn't bad either.
Yeah, I need to. That was the one that was. That was the one that was like the. Yeah, that was the one that was like. Dynasty Warriors.
Based off Dynasty Warriors. Yep.
Yeah.
They did a good job.
All right, I think I'm actually gonna head out. We're on the second level. Let's see. Who can we raid? Who is still here?
Isn't Kurumi starting something, or was that?
I think Kurumi might be done.
Yeah.
I know Ketsu went live today. I don't know if he still is. I don't think he is.
Oh. Any of my guys aren't live right now. They're all kind of signed off like about a half hour ago.
Yeah. All right. Aru's seems like the best option. Aru's 218, still playing Final Fantasy VII. I did beat I can say that I have beaten the game. I beat him in beating the game. So that's really cool.
What did you think? Was it worth it? Did you enjoy it compared to the other ones?
Yeah, I would say I prefer. Well, FF7 is the only one that I actually completed, so I saw something in it. There are problems with FF7 for sure, but you know, I enjoyed the game.
It's not awful.
Yeah.
Best I'll ever give it.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, thanks for coming on, Work. It was something.
Hey, no problem, man.
It was something.
Oh, well, yeah, exactly. Hey, yeah. got you some views. All right, have yourself a good one. All right,
cool. Yeah. Flash your tits, give me the views. You know how that works.
Yeah, I know how it works. All right, have yourself a good one, man.
All right, bye. Okay. How do I? Oh yeah, I see. I have to like. Alright. So, yeah. Go raid Arus 218. So Saturday, I'm actually not 100% sure what I'm going to be able to do. I might have a friend come over this weekend, so I might not be able to do L stream. I'll probably be able to do Romparee, I think. That should be possible. But, yeah, I might not be able to do L stream. Which, hopefully, L can find something to do in the interim. But yeah, Romparee, Monday, continuing the look at Atari 2600 games, beginning with the letter S. Tuesday, I will be finishing Radical Dreamers on Super Famicom. And then, actually, hang on. Let me look at, what day is Christmas? So today's the 20th. I think Christmas falls on Wednesday, so I should be able to do... Oh, but that means... You know what? I might not be able to do Radical Dreamers, now that I think about it, because Radical Dreamers is on Tuesday, and Tuesday is Christmas Eve. I'm probably not going to stream on Christmas Eve. I probably have other plans. So, yeah, so... As far as streams for the foreseeable future, Romparee and on Monday, Alphacade Atari 2600. So, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Thank you, Alkenslice, Arus218, EC Myers Vids, LCX, Jeremiah Thomas, Mike Wolf, Renee W, Orc Warchief Reviews. Karumi better than the Chicane and Flare, aka fucking, I don't know. Nintendo Vaults, Barricade, Josh, and Prime 1. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.